What's going on, everybody? How y'all doing? Oh my goodness. Thank you all so much for tuning in and staying tuned in. Now, sorry, I'm kind of getting behind. As you all can see. Like I said, if Brandon Taylor okay, there we go. Oh Lord have mercy. All right, how y'all doing? If y'all can see and hear me hit the four, yep. I'm chilling in bed. It is what it is. Plus it'll help my back. How y'all doing? Thank y'all so much. We have not been live all day today. I got to tell you all that 8 hour marathon. Oh my God, I was so exhausted. Y'all can hear it in my voice. I'm like physically tired. Physically tired. But that's what happens when you have fun. We had a good time. I'm telling y'all that right now. Y'all seen all these videos of Andrew, what's his name? Andrew Tate. Y'all, he walking around looking like a sassy Barney the dinosaur. It's all that purple. Looking like a sassy ass Barney the dinosaur. You can't make this up. After it loses weight. I should do a post with that. Boy, Barney the dinosaur slimmed down, didn't he? And then he met a lot of new people. Look at that. We here for it, y'all. Gotta laugh. Gotta laugh. He a whole clown. I hope he go to prison for 1,000 years. And hopefully, because of what he got recently charged with, like the additional charges and stuff, they'll just keep his ass without bail. Why is it so hard? Judge should say flat out, nope, not letting you out this time because you don't know how to sit down. I'm all for it. Keep his ass in there forever. I just, I think it's absolutely disturbing that Candice had this man in her house around her 4 kids. And he allegedly has kids of his own, does he not? You can't make this up. How does he think this is going to fare well for him in the courts? Does he even have custody? Because if you got 19, charges for indecent child and extreme peeing, then the family court judge is coming right behind you because they're not going to let him be around his daughters knowing that he is very capable of having, based on the charges, this child P word stuff. And even at the very least, because you got a lot of, boy, he's another cult leader. You got a lot of people that just kind of, free Andrew Tristan Tate for what? Why are they famous? For pimping? But the same men that support them forget that their mothers and their wives and girlfriends and daughters could have easily been a victim of Andrew Tate. You got grown men out here talking about, I can't believe they were put in jail. I can't believe, would you let your daughter around him? If he did not know it's your child and your child goes off 15, 16 years old to Andrew Tate's house, would you be okay with her being over there, knowing what he does? See, it doesn't register for these clowns until it happens to them, until they are affected. So you have people literally trying to defend him on the internet. You can't make this stuff up. Over there on X, yeah, oh my God, I went there on X last night. I was just laughing and giggling. Oh my good grief. Oh, I did, Mindy. It was awesome. It's amazing. It'd be a blessing to keep that up and keep that going. It really would. Thank you all so much. All because of you all. So I want to thank all of you all for tuning in and hanging out with me for 8 hours. Over 5,000 views for an 8-hour live stream, y'all. Guess what? Now you have something that you could watch all day tomorrow for work. From the moment you get in your car to the moment you get off, 8-hour shift, easy. It helps the day pass by. I was literally like, okay, I'm gonna stop at like 3 or 4 hours. No, we end up doing 8 hours. That was a whole work day. Thank y'all so much. It's getting a lot. Yeah, I did. Oh my God, it's so much happening on X. It's so much happening on X. George's boyfriend arrested. I know, right? Candice. Condens, Karen, Condoleezza, you and that lavender faking gay husband of yours better leave Andrew Tate's ass where he is. Besides, you're gonna have a very difficult time trying to bail him out in the UK. And I'm sure he got money if he were to get bail. But the judge over there, they need to say, no, you're not getting out this time because you don't know how to sit your ass down. You traveling all over the world. Are you daring? You come to the United States of America. You don't live here like permanently. And you're daring any governor in any state to lock you up. So Ron DeSantis said, gotcha, bitch. Y'all Ron DeSantis said, who the hell are you daring? You dumb clown. Looking like the Limp Biscuit version of Barney the dinosaur. Limp Biscuit. Y'all know that? Yeah, everybody do Limp Biscuit. Child, please. Limp Biscuit version of Barney the dinosaur. Get your ass out of our country. Everybody do it, except all the men. Men don't need to do that. All the ladies in the lady club, all the Luxors, go ahead and just boo. Oh, hey Cheryl. Shout out to you all. Mama Sage, Tribal Queen up in here. How you doing? What's going on, y'all, Jim? Oh, how you doing? Hit that like button. Moki up in here. Colleen, what's going on? It's good to see you guys. What's up? What's up? Jennifer, Nikki B. Shout out to the mods, Francisca, Juju. Oh my goodness, you guys are amazing. Sandy, how you doing? Oh, we're gonna have some fun. C Star, CC. You all make sure you guys hit that like button, please, for me. Thank you so much. Colleen, did I get you? Okay. I want to make sure I got everybody in here. I am, and oh man. All right, cool. Look at everybody. Mindy, I see you up in here. Jackie, how you doing, Jackie? Even Lord Trump going in. That's what Lionel Hurt was so mad about. Y'all call him people. I called that Lionel Hart dude. What does he do? What's his job again? What do he do? Try to be a journalist and write books. He's a grifter as well. You can't make this up. So I left the comment saying, look, how about I ask you the same question for 10 months and you got to answer every time. And no matter what you say, I'm going to ask again the next day. So since I asked him the same question twice yesterday, then I'll be asking again tomorrow. I try to stick true to my word and say I'm going to just do one a day, but I'm going to send it. I asked Lionel Hart. Let me show y'all. Oh my God. Today's going to be kind of a laid back day, y'all. Let me show y'all. Because he thought I was for play. Did I tag? Hold on. Oh, he going to hate my guts. He said something like, why do people get mad? Did I spell his name right? Why do people get mad when Candice is asking questions and blah, blah, blah? Okay, so I'm going to ask you the same question every day for 10 months straight. I don't care what you say, what your response is. I'm going to make sure, at the end of the day, I send you the question. And then I'm going to tell you, I'm just asking questions. I'm trying to find it right quick. What's his name? Did I spell it wrong? Everybody in a tizzy over this whole steakhouse thing. And it's like, look, the prosecutors in the state of Utah didn't even admit none of that stuff that this diligent Dennis or whoever his name is, none of that he brought up was admitted as evidence. And I honestly was trying to look out for it because I was like, dude, you should not be in possession of that receipt. And, that blur is not effective. I can literally unveil the numbers. Like, you never know what scammers and thieves and people out there who are savvy with computers and software programs, what they're able to do. And so you posting that up, it was no reason. Like, we don't need that. The public did not need to see that. It would not prove that Tyler Robinson was physically located in that restaurant. It's a simple, like a receipt is nothing more than proof of a transaction. It doesn't mean that the person who's the card holder was using the card in that specific location on this date and time. And that is how that's broken down in the court of law. You got way too many people thinking like, well, they got two or three witnesses and blah blah blah. All of that is moot. If the prosecutor felt that that was material to the case and they had evidence to physically put Tyler Robinson 3 hours away into a steakhouse, they would have admitted that as evidence. They didn't because he was not there. You cannot defy evidence. You can't defy logic and common sense. So I'm gonna get to that in a minute, but I just, it's this whole I'm just asking questions thing. It's like you still asking stupid ass questions. You're not asking anything of value. Yeah, I'm trying to find this dang on thing. Is there a way for me to find this a lot quicker? What do I need to click on? Why am I still figuring out X? What do I need to click on and see my comments? Like all my comments I sent out. What do I need to do to see it? Is that on my profile? Hold on. I sent this straight to him. He's like, oh, okay, so where is it? Oh yeah, I got blocked twice yesterday. These two dumb candy ass coat members. What they try to do is say something dumb because it's still stupid, and then block you so you can't respond. No, I can get your ass. I said, bless your heart, this so that shit don't work over here. We grown. Oh my god, can y'all see? They just more they going in on Andrew Tate. You can't make this stuff up. Then it's right here. Oh, the blasphemy of it all. I'm trying to show you all what I sent to Lionel. Or Lionel, whatever his name is. He look like he's 100 years old. Like, dude, you should be somewhere sitting your ass down, enjoying your 90s, retiring with a glass of lemonade. Why are you over here like a schoolgirl? Just ratting off. And yes, I did leave a comment to Baron Coleman as well. Told him he's an absolute disgrace to the rule of law, and none of this bullshit he's saying on social media or on YouTube would ever fly in the court of law. You know you can't stand before a federal judge and say all that crap coming out of your mouth. What the fuck is wrong with you? I had to drop the F-bomb one time. Because it's like, this is why people don't trust our justice system. You have someone that is a bar licensed attorney, allegedly still practicing law. Is he not? Correct me if I'm wrong. Is Baron Coleman still practicing law? Y'all let me know. And Juju said, I'm here for it. Is he still practicing law? Does anyone know? Okay. Wow. So let's say yes, he is. Okay, thank you, Jen. So if he is still practicing law, there's a certain level of just ethics and standard you are upheld to. And there's a reason why you should be more professional. Like you take Baron Coleman and Nick Brooks, and it's night and day. Does that make sense? Hit the phone. Nicholas Brooks, even when he's dressed down casual, he's still wearing a button-down shirt. He still speaks very professionally. He still, eloquently expresses his opinions, but states facts, the law, how certain evidence is applied to a specific situation. He gives his honest opinion, but his opinion is based on the facts, the law, and the evidence. Now, what he will do is say, I'm not sure how this is going to turn out, but he always presents both sides. So Nicholas Brooks is an attorney in California. And we see how he behaves, how he carries himself, rather. Not behaves, but how he carries himself. Dignity and respect, it makes you have a very high regard of attorneys. Attorneys are officers of the court. But then you look at Baron Coleman's dumbass or Megan Kelly, and you could just see the clear contrast. This is why I say, Baron Coleman and Megan Kelly should be disbarred. They should be ashamed of themselves. It's not necessary. We've had attorneys in the Lady Luck Club. We had attorney Dennis Sperling. We did a pre-recorded, but you guys could see I felt underdressed. I had on a Nike shirt, and he had on a suit jacket, button-down shirt, looked nice, clean shaven, everything else. I mean, because there's a certain, decorum, a certain presence that you need to bring to the public if you're still practicing law. But Baron Coleman is a moron. And it's like, dude, you're an officer of the court. You know you would not be able to pull off none of this BS in the court of law. That judge would admonish you, rightfully so, and probably sanction your dumb ass. So you got this big contrast between a Nick Brooks, just from the way they carry themselves, the way they interact with the audience, the information they relay, and how it's done. It's like night and day in two different realities. It's unbelievable. But it should not be that way. And now people see why, like, it's hard to trust the government. I never said I trusted the government 100%. But what I do trust is evidence. And what I do trust is my logic, the wisdom God has given me, and the common sense that I have. What I do trust is the fact that reading is fundamental. Facts are facts, laws are laws, and none of those things care about how I feel or anyone else. Those are the things that I concern myself with. So when he's running around here acting like a petulant child, going in on YouTube and all this stuff talking about, oh, he's going to be dismissed. The Brian Harper lawsuit has no merit, it has no standing, and blah, blah, blah. Why did Candice hire 2, now 3 attorneys? And they're saying, oh, we want a motion to dismiss and strike, but in discrete parts. So not in totality. Because according to Baron Coleman, the entire lawsuit should be dismissed. Does that make sense? I mean, I'm just saying. Based on his dumbass logic, the whole thing should be dismissed. Why is Candace's attorneys contradicting what Baron Coleman said? Candice, why the hell didn't you just hire Baron Coleman so both of you all can look goofy together? This is ridiculous. It's so ridiculous. Make this up. Y'all, we got some videos to watch over here. Like I said, this is going to be a laid back day. I was just trying to find this. What's the one with the lion in it? Why is it so hard for me to find it? Oh God. Because I promise y'all, you're gonna have a good laugh at this. I'm trying to find it. Where is it? God, this is how much I sent out yesterday. I don't even know where it is. I don't even remember when I sent it or nothing. Oh, this is insane. Okay, I'm gonna get back to that later. Either way, I said I'm gonna ask you the same question over and over again every day for 10 months. Or however long Candace continues this bullshit. You and her. I said, here's the question. Ready? Do you wear Depends at night, or is your bladder still holding up? I'm gonna ask his ass that question every day for at least 10 months. Candice, keep on, and I can go as long as you can. And now Lionel Hart is about to get these random questions from everyone every day for 10 months. Are you wearing Depends at night, or does your bladder still hold up? Oh, Peepaw threw a whole tantrum last night. Somebody get Peepaw his inhaler and his oxygen. He'll be acting like a plump fool. It seems like, dude, you are too old to be acting like a gossiping teenage girl. Oh, Jesus Christ. Make sure you guys hit that like button. Look, we're going Artie Troll mode. Please, please, please hit the like button and subscribe. Oh, Artie Trolls, he's so sweet. Hit the like button and subscribe if you have not. If you're tuning in from Twitter X, please make sure you come on over to the Lady Luck Club on YouTube and hit the like and subscribe buttons. It lets YouTube know, yeah, we rocking with your Lady Luck Club. We enjoy the laughs. You the cult members keep coming over here. God bless them. You can't make this up. Oh my God. So that's I see. Yeah, no, I'm gonna keep asking them that. What does that have to do with anything? That's the same thing we're all saying about Candice and all the dumbass questions she's asking. Lion of heart, do you wear Depends at night? Or is your bladder still holding up? I find it awfully suspicious how he can simp for a 30-some-year-old bratty ass black female version of Jim Jones and expect people to take him seriously. Isn't that suspicious to me? Is it suspicious to you all? I find that highly suspicious. Like, that's so weird that a man that is 108 years old is out here simping for Candace like this. But yet I can't ask pertinent questions about him wearing the pins at night. Victorian minds want to know if his bladder is still holding up. I ain't hard to you pee in the bed. Yeah, he looks like he's 1,000. What are we doing? He's 1,000 years old. You can't make this up. I felt that that question was very appropriate. And we will be asking that every day for 10 months. Try me. Yeah, because, we can all play this game where you can match her energy. That's what I'm going to do. Except the oldest living man on earth is going to catch it. Oh, my goodness. All right. So I got tagged in some videos here. Let me see. Oh, Lord. Let's start with this. Oh, Cinema Shoguns called this out. Look at this. So, Mitch Snow, Dum Dum, who wants Gam Gam, after having been sued and is dodging service, has now threatened to kill Candice's former ally, Evan Kilgore. He sent a death threat. These stupid ass, candy ass cult members get so butthurt to where it's like, well, the only thing I can do in return is threaten to unalive and murk. That shit is extreme. It's not even funny. And people don't believe that Candice is a cult leader. Cult members do stuff like that. This is absolutely cultish in nature. Based on historical context of how this same thing was done in dozens to hundreds of other cults across the country. Hell, globally, you're talking about thousands of cults. It comes down to that. You don't agree with me? Oh, okay, I'm just going to take your life. What you mean? Just let me be with my disagreement. I don't have to agree with you. I had to say that a couple times yesterday in the comment section. We're not in Candace's cult. Candice can kiss my ass. We're not in her cult. We don't have to believe anything she says. And I continue to say that because I want you all to be empowered in knowing that. You don't owe Candice anything. She doesn't pay your bills, have to take care of you or your kids and none of that stuff. And when you get to a point where you can see, okay, this person is just dead set on believing what she says, even though you're showing evidence, you're doing a Google search on what debit card is regarding PI, like, little things like that they could do, they don't do because they would rather dwell in the ignorance and the buffoonery and believe what Candice says as opposed to researching and reading for themselves. They won't even fact check her about 2 degrees. Because Candice, when you can't recall the freezing point of water, you cannot convince me that you received 2 degrees in 1 year left of school. Journalism and English, you couldn't do both at the same time because the school did not offer that type of degree program. So how did you manage to pull that off again? Why won't you show the degrees and hide them or put them on the wall? Well, hang them up and put them on the wall, not hide them. Show them. You proud of your education? You talk about how you had hundreds of thousands of dollars in student loans. Put your degrees up. If you put that type of money into your education, education is an advancement. It is an investment. Why not show people what you were able to do? I invested over $100,000 in my education. Wait till I get my degree. It's going everywhere. That's going to be a background photo in my phone. Until I have kids. Like you would think that you would be proud of that, and she's not. So Candice, being the narcissistic cult leader she is, it has to be the smartest person in the room. We all know how stupid she is. So how do you think the cult members are going to act? They're worse. They choose to be stupid and ignorant. They choose to not research or do a Google search about credit and debit card information being PII, because that's how laws work. I don't debate laws or facts. I don't do that. It's stupid. You can debate your opinion. Facts are facts, and you cannot make everything that's supposed to be a fact somehow a matter of your opinion that it should not be. That's not how that works. And they're finding out the hard way when they're watching these murder trials. They're sitting here disappointing themselves, and for what? Because Candace, who gives a damn? Let her be bigly mad. She'll be out. She should be mad about Andrew Tate doing something, doing anything around her kids in her house. That's what she should be mad at. She put out a post or anything saying, hey, I do not condone this. This man has been around my kids, my daughter. Candice, you understand your child is 3 years old. In 10 more good years, or 11, she'll be about the same age as Andrew Tate's victims. And he has daughters. The court will revoke his custody. Period. Because the type of charges he has, you cannot be around children. And that would include your own. I mean, no one puts anything past him. You got people out here that would do that to their own kids. Boy, it's something else. Well, when does Candace spend time with her kids? She's on X constantly, even when she's on vacation. I don't know if y'all saw my comment. I said, girl, go to bed. Aren't you supposed to be eating pickles and ice cream right now? Aren't you pregnant? This is not healthy for that baby. What's wrong with you? And then she realized, like, she calmed down a little bit. But it's like, dude, you supposed to be pregnant with a baby. Even though we haven't seen an ultrasound or, any DNA testing. Any lab work. We don't know if she's truly pregnant. She could just be playing along with this. So, considering that, she won't even get Mitch Snow to accept service. And I thought they wanted it. So now he has threatened to unalive Evan Kilgore. And for what? He's never met that man before. All Evan did was ask Mitch why he was avoiding being served with the Brian Harper lawsuit. We've all been asking that question. So he's just going to go out on a murk spree. Mitch Snow, you're an idiot. You're an idiot. You think this person was the first one to ask, why are you dodging service? You would have to go after half the internet. Even people that are sitting here kissing Candace's ass, you don't hear them going after Mitch Snow saying, why aren't you accepting service? Where the candy asses at? Come in my chat at your own peril. Why can't you all tell Mitch Snow to accept service? What is so hard about that? Like, hey man, you need to go to court. Our cult leader is going to end up looking very, very stupid when you're talking about her possessing all the videos and photos that does not exist, because you claim that you took them and then gave everything to her, and now somehow you've transferred ownership of this crap, whatever. But then say you have phones and safety deposit box. And phones was plural. That means he has more than two. Or at least more than one. He said the phones are in security boxes. So why keep the phones if you gave her all the data? Wouldn't the phones be irrelevant? So beyond this, he had no evidence to prove that he saw Erica Kirk or Brian Harple on a military base. This is the crap that Candice's dumb demonic ass creates, this chaos and confusion. The devil comes to steal, kill, and destroy. And Candace is out here helping him out. The only person that is even getting any glee out of this is her dumbass bots, cult members, and Satan himself. Now you got this moron making death threats to somebody. This is stupid. So we all been asking, when is Mitch Snow going to accept service? Stop being a punk ass and a coward. Mitch responded by threatening to put it down, referring to killing Evan Kilgore. Mitch then deleted this comment, but he was too late. We have the screenshots. Oh my God, we got to share this. Mitch, why are you avoiding being served this lawsuit? There have now been 7 attempts to serve you this lawsuit. This is my only question for you. Why are you ignoring this? Ms. Kilgore has, as has been proven in video multiple times, I am not avoiding. Well, open the damn door. What the hell kind of dumbass response is this? Well, why not just open the door? You have photos you uploaded with them standing outside your Ring camera. So why not just open the door when they come? Why not call the actual U.S. Marshals that came out the first time, or get in contact with Brian Harple's attorneys and say, hey, I'll just go ahead and waive service and just come to court. Can y'all send me the waiver? I will waive service. Y'all don't have to serve me. I will go to court. I'll participate. Why not just do that? See, that's the thing. They don't, when it comes down to this, Candace and her cult members, they focus on one little thing that is absolutely irrelevant. You're not avoiding it, but you're not doing anything to accept it either. They play retarded, and some of them might be. But that's why I feel nothing when I clap back, because they're stupid. This has nothing to do with anyone bootlicking. Waive service if you don't want to accept it. But it's easy to say, I will accept service if they come out. I just want to make sure it's recorded. And then you open the door, sign for whatever, and they go home. It's that simple. Hell, he can notify the court. Say, can you all just e-serve me? So through e-serve, you can do it through the court system, where they can just upload it and send it to a valid email address. And that way, when you get it, they're going to probably do a read receipt. That's confirmation that you opened the email and received it. And sometimes they'll even email you to say, can you confirm receipt of this? He could do that with the judge. Whatever judge is assigned to this matter right now, he could email the court and say, listen, I realize that there's been some attempts for me to be served. Can I just be e-served through the court system? And they might just do it. But he's not even trying to do anything to get served. He's not going out of his way to try to, let me exhaust all my options here. No, they've come to your house 7 times. They have called your phone, you hung up, and then they have emailed you, and they can't even verify if the email address is even valid. So he's not doing a damn thing to try to accept service. But yet it's still, unlike you, I don't bootleg. Pete, Andy, ... Your emotional support prostitute is loose again, ... Next time, I'll put it down. Okay. So if Evan Kilgore is going to be a punk ass and let this ride and not report him to the FBI, I don't know what to tell you. Because no one should. I know this was Candace's cult members, but no one should be threatened to have their life taken from them. It's ridiculous. What would that lead to? Doesn't Evan Kilgore have a wife and kids and all this other stuff? Mitch Snow does not give a damn. He know he's been caught lying like hell. He don't care. You can't make this stuff up. Mitch then deleted it. Candace needs to put a leash on this psychopath. She could easily just say, Accept service or waive it. Because I mean, that's such an easy fix. It makes no sense. Why don't you tell Mitch Snow to simply accept service or waive it? You can also request for the alternative. Now y'all see why we went over that, the alternative service method, where that would allow you from the court. So that will allow you to be able to go to the court and say, listen, the other measures are, not conceivable right now. I will accept service through e-file, e-cert, or through email with a read receipt confirmation. But you got to have a court order for that alternative service method. You got to show the court there has been some attempt in good faith to serve his dumbass. We all know he's dodging because you're not going to just stay in the house, record the U.S. Marshals outside your house after you had came at the private process server with all this dumbass violence and crap, and then not want to open the door if you're truly not hiding or avoiding service. You're acting like a petulant child, you dumb Oompa Loompa. Like a variation of Umar Dumbass Johnson. You can't make this up. He avoided service and lied through his teeth. Yeah, this is crazy. So that whole thing right there, this is what comes out of this whole Candice code: death threats, doxing, violence, morons, a significant loss of brain cells. This is just flat out stupid. What good would it do for him to sit here and make this threat on social media? And then what if Evan Kilgore does pursue this with the FBI, which he should? Why keep letting these clowns get away with all this dumb nonsense? I figure you bold enough to sit here and make that type of threat towards me. Yeah, I want you to explain it to an investigator. Kiss my ass. That's how that works. Make this up. Let's see here. Let me go back. Y'all, oh man. Oh, Andrew Tate catching this. Is this music copyrighted? Hold on. Is that copyrighted? Y'all, this is the real Andrew. Hold on. Why do we get the U.S. Marshals involved in this again? Why are they doing this? Come on. Y'all, this AI is something else. You can't make this up. Oh, sweet Jesus. Y'all, oh, my back hurt, man. Oh, my God. Y'all saw my post on these damn tight-ass pants. I'm like, what the heck is he wearing? This can't be how men dress in the UK. Did he come from the UK or Romania? Which one is it? Where does he live? Every time I hear him talk, I'm like, damn, he need to read a book. He sounds like he's got his mouth stuffed with mushrooms or something on the side. Hey, it's so weird. This is... Oh, my goodness. Oh, we got a couple supers right quick. Thank you, Rosetta, for getting 5 LLC memberships. I appreciate you. How you doing? Hope all is well with you. Thank you so much for the support. And thank you, Jacqueline, for the $1.99 super. Gary just said he was fighting on X all night with CO. Was he? I did chime in on a couple of his posts. Wow. I think, didn't I see a video where he debunked on something? We gonna get to that, y'all. I don't want to play this music on this video because I don't know if it's copyrighted, and I'm just that child. We can still see it. Why? Oh my goodness. Why does he still look ugly doing that? Y'all, is this it's the one in the front for me. Someone better than others. What you mean? Oh, I can watch that all day. All right. Oh man, all right. Let's check this guy out.
Earlier today.
Hold on. Oh, what is his name? Shout out to Amber for sending this to me. Rodney. I don't know who that is. Is this on Instagram or TikTok? I don't have TikTok. Can y'all believe that? I think I have TikTok. I probably should. Let's see. I just see Rodney. So I don't know where he is. I don't know if he's on YouTube or on X or Instagram. I don't know where he is. But thank y'all so much. Hit the like button, y'all. Let's get to it. Hey, Switch, I see you up in here. What's going on, Sipa? How you doing? How you doing? Good to see y'all. Good to see y'all. Happy Sunday. All right, let's get to this, y'all. Let's get to this. Oh, my goodness.
Boxing fighting event, pretty much. Here are more details about the arrest of the Tate brothers in Miami earlier today outside of a bare knuckle boxing fighting event, pretty much. And they were arrested by the U.S. Marshal with a sealed extradition warrant to the UK. Now, these charges are old, but the government in the UK has been trying to get the Tate brothers to come to the UK to face these charges, right? Oh, wow. Face their justice system. But the Tate brothers have been hiding out in Romania. Now, the Tate brothers were saying, well, who are these victims? And pretty much at one point, they compared themselves to Julian Assange, which is crazy, but they're pretty much saying that the UK government is trying to throw them in jail for no reasons. But why would the government in the UK release names of victims so your little army of followers can harass them, right? It's stupid. So these are the charges. There's 21 in total. And these stem from a file of evidence provided by the Bedfordshire Police Department. Allegations primarily date to 2012 through 2016, with some references extending to 2012 through 2015. Andrew Tate is connected to 3 alleged victims. Tristan Tate is connected to 1 alleged victim. So remember, this arrest warrant was issued a while ago. And remember, they're hiding out in Romania. Now, the Romanian government said after the proceedings concluded, because they're still going through some legal stuff in Romania, they possibly could be extradited. Now, I don't know why the Tate brothers would come.
They were hiding in Romania, but they temporarily live in the UK? Didn't they come from the UK? I don't know. I could be wrong. Why is it that Romania doesn't have charges on them? But why are they letting him just roam free in their country like that?
Come to the United States when the UK, the UK government in the United States, they do extraditions for each other. So that's crazy to me. But obviously, they got caught up by the marshal. So obviously the Tate brothers deny all the allegations, describing themselves as very innocent men and claiming a trial by media. They have challenged different aspects of the case, right? Anonymity of the accusers, right? Remember, I told you earlier, they were trying to get their information released, which is crazy to ask for, right? But those efforts were largely unsuccessful. So all that stuff they tried was unsuccessful. These are the 10 total charges that are linked to Andrew Tate, right? With 3 alleged victims: rape on multiple occasions, assault, actual bodily harm, human trafficking for sexual exploitation. Remember, they used to brag about having cam girls and stuff like that, controlling prostitution for gain. So that kind of fits there, right? These involve allegations of non-consensual acts, coercion, violence, and exploiting women in contexts like relationship or his webcam business, right? Yeah, Tristan Tate has 11 charges, linked to him, right, with 1 alleged victim: rape, multiple occasions, assault, occasionally causing bodily harm, human trafficking. So again, allegedly, all of these offenses occurred in the UK. Areas like Luton, Hitchin, and Hertfordshire, and some tied to Andrew's webcam operation, so kind of globally. So apparently there was a prior investigation earlier in the UK, right, in 2014, 2015, by the Hertfordshire police into similar rape, sexual assault claims, but they did not result in any charges. So it looks like the Bedfordshire Police Department reopened and reinvestigated, leading to the current charges and warrants. So there's a separate civil lawsuit in the UK involving similar claims: rape, strangulation, coercion, threats with a firearm in one account. These are not the criminal charges, but provide public details from accusers, right? Connection to other cases. I guess there's more in Romania. So human trafficking ring, webcam. Jesus Christ, right? Remember, these are all allegations. Like so I just wanted to give you guys a full rundown, and I had to make a quick video earlier, but let me know what you think.
That sounds like a RICO. Or at least what we would definitely call it over here, a RICO. He told Ron DeSantis, I wish you would arrest me. Yeah, okay. So Laura Trump went nuclear from what I heard. I don't know how many videos she's done. And then, of course, Milk Bar TV. Oh, I know he feels so vindicated. We can't watch that video because it's already got a content warning. But I wanted to hear this. You guys, who sent me this? Someone tag me in on this. Is she still married to? How is she related to Donald Trump again? She married to one of his sons or something. How is she related? Is she a niece? Laura Trump. That's a nice ambience background right there. Oh, she's married to Eric Trump. Okay, cool. I got you. All right, y'all, let's get to this. Hold on. Okay. So I don't know if she was on a podcast or anything, but this is one of her video clips. I think there's a longer clip. Y'all let me know. But this is a couple of minutes. Let's get to it.
Can the conspiracy theories on Charlie's assassination just stop already? Can they please? Can they please stop already? It has been so disgusting to see the things that people have come up with and then pushed out and perpetuated on the internet. I mean, the internet is a great place. It is also a horrible place. And these people who are doing it know better. They know what they're doing is wrong. They know what they're doing is hurting people. The way that Erica Kirk has been attacked throughout the course of what I can only imagine has been the worst year of her entire life. I can't even fathom how she's still standing most days, let alone, going out there, hosting Turning Point events, keeping, things moving, being a mom, all of it. I honestly give her so much credit. But can the conspiracy theories please stop? Whenever we see all the evidence, and I think we saw a lot of it in that pre-trial hearing, preliminary hearing, I don't think there's any room for any of this nonsense about, Egyptian planes, about Israel, about Erica Kirk. Are you guys kidding me? And if you're a person out there who has been pushing this kind of thing, you're disgusting. You're disgraceful. You should be ashamed of yourself. It's enough. Please stop. Please, let's let all of the evidence come out. A lot of it's already out there. It's pretty cut and dry to most people if you look at what's already been shown to the public. Okay, so I don't know how much more we need, but we'll go through all of it. We'll go through a trial. All the evidence will be presented. Tyler Robinson and his defense team will have the ability to push back on any of it if they see fit. And then I think at the end of the day, it's pretty clear what went on there. So yes, can the conspiracy theories please stop? Because it has been sickening to watch all of these things.
Yep. She didn't lie at all. It's annoying, especially when all this crap is being led up to a death threat or kidnapping threat of the small 2 children. It's like humanity is losing, its reverence for human life. Like, we don't value human life now. It makes no sense. So I'm like, this, at the end of the day, make sure my son's messing with the cord. At the end of the day, it's not worth it. At this point, you have the preliminary hearing. They admitted all this evidence, and yet Candice is still out here making this about her. That's all this is. It's an evil ploy for this dumbass alien, for this heifer, to make all of this about her, to get back all the attention on her, as opposed to her not forcing herself on everyone else. She wants everybody to be focused on her. She can't handle rejection. So you can't make this up. You can't make this up. And that's why she's sitting here peddling this nonsense about that smokehouse restaurant or steakhouse or whatever. Because why are we talking about that when all the evidence that they needed to pinpoint Tyler Robinson's locations have been presented to the court in the preliminary hearing? There's nothing else to say after that. Oh, y'all hear this, folks. But she's absolutely right. She's absolutely right. Well said in 2 minutes. And just spoke facts and told the truth. Said it. So here's a comment I sent. I tagged Gary on this. Y'all. Oh my God. I said because he asked something like, why everybody having an issue and blah, blah, blah. Tell me again why Candice is wrong for pointing these glaring discrepancies. They're not glaring. The average reasonable person does not consider that to be glaring. Just because Candace said it's a lie does not make it so. She also cannot pronounce the word rhetoric. Why are you letting a dumbass dictate who can't master the English language dictate what you know a lie to be? Telling a lie or even proving someone lied requires for you to have some set of facts or evidence. Otherwise, you saying that this person said I did something or I said something or whatever, and they have no proof of it, they're lying. And until they can prove that they have any evidence of something I've done or said, they're lying. Candace lies all the time. So her saying that there's discrepancies is mighty rich and convenient for her to say that, knowing she lies incessantly. She's a pathological liar. And somehow she wants to make up discrepancies that don't exist. So it's like, look at me for all the good things, but don't pay attention to my bad. Nah, if it comes to anything where I'm being hypocritical or I'm a liar, ignore that. So he said, tell me, I forgot what your reasoning was. You seem to dictate some type of disdain. Disdain? Do I say that correctly? Disdain? That man, that can't be a real word. He said disdain. Y'all see that? Distain. Wouldn't that be disdain? He's not going to correct this. Okay. For her perseverance. Again, can you tell me why? See, here's the thing. You asked 3 times in the same post, the same question. Tell me. And then you said, again, can you tell me why? Tell me why. Again, why? Tell me again, why? Tell me. Again, can you tell me why? Why are you using the same words over in a different order to still ask the same dumbass question? This is how they think. That the repetitiveness of it all is absolutely absurd. And we looked at the illusory truth effect information. And you can tell now how this would apply, where you say the same thing over and over and over again until your mind believes that it's true. It's the same thing I keep saying about Candice's phantom pregnancy. She could just tell herself over and over and over again, I'm pregnant, I'm pregnant, I'm pregnant, I'm pregnant. And then her body will start responding to that. Physiological changes will occur because we're created to, give life. Be pregnant, give birth. So our body is going to be very sensitive to that and respond to it. Because the brain is thinking, okay, it's time to preserve the baby. So this is how you end up with this illusory truth effect. 3 times to say the same thing, using the same words. It's pathetic. And you have a limited vocabulary. So Peepaw wanted to sit here. Peepaw wanted to sit here and pull a Candice on everybody. So I said here, she's asking the same dumb question for 10 months. What he just did above. One question, two statements in a variation of ways. So I will proceed to ask you the same question every day for 10 months. And you must answer each time I ask. Clear? Ready? And then I tag tag Gary in it. I said, Gary, this should be a trend. All of the ask all of the candy ass cultists the same question every day for 10 months, regardless of the answer. Number one, do you wear Depends at night or is your bladder holding up well? I'm just asking questions. Sometimes you got to give them a little taste of their own medicine. You just got to do it. We've been dealing with this nonsense from Candice for how many months? So it's time for them to get a taste of their own medicine. They're already blocking people because they big mad and they can't get, their so-called spotlight with this. A man is dead. Candice, F your feelings. You are highly irrelevant in that court of law, where it matters most. You're trying to distract about this steakhouse and all this crap. The jury did not admit any of that garbage as evidence into the actual murder trial. That was the golden opportunity to do it during the preliminary hearing. I didn't recall anything about a receipt from this steakhouse being admitted as evidence into the case. That's what I'm saying. Too many winos. How you doing? Shout out to you, Candace. Truth tellers always block people. That's what they do. I got blocked twice yesterday, y'all. Twice. And I'm shocked that what's his name, Dennis, and didn't block me because I wasn't being funny, but I was telling him you should not be in possession of this receipt. And then I think about 15, 20 minutes later, that's when I posted up the information about the FACTA, federal law for consumers and privacy when it comes to your debit credit card, how it should be stored. You don't just go into a store and say, hey, there's a person in here named George Farmer that came and bought a steakhouse meal. Can you give me that receipt? Because you're asking for a receipt that belongs to another person, another patron. Are y'all following me so far? So when it comes to your privacy being protected, credit card information with any other combination of your name and or your expiration on the card and or CVC code. So if you just have the card name and the number, that is considered to be PII. And federal law states that you, as an owner of a restaurant, has to protect your patrons' PII. So I don't agree to anyone giving. It looked like the receipt was faked anyway. But even if it was authentic and from the restaurant owner should not have given out that damn receipt to someone just coming in asking without a subpoena or a court order. And I even asked them, are you law enforcement? Are you an attorney representing the parties or something? What are you doing? So you told on yourself on the entire internet for what? You think this is going to stay isolated to X? No, it's going to go over other social medias too. Because the restaurant owner, I believe, put up an official statement on Facebook. So you got to imagine that's at least 2 platforms that this information has already hit between Twitter X and Facebook. It's ridiculous. He should not have to do that. But now it's like, oh, the guy's like, listen, just leave me be in peace. Leave me be. I don't want to have to go through this. Y'all let me run my restaurant. Leave me alone. Let me live my life. So I was telling him, like, dude, the laws are laws. I'm not trying to debate laws and facts that we can all read. Whether the receipt is legitimate or not is irrelevant. It's the idea that you have any restaurant owner not to knock this owner, but anybody that's the owner of a business just giving out receipts all willy-nilly. They are responsible for safeguarding their patrons' information and storing it properly in accordance with laws. You can't just make up your own, policy on something and then you end up being sued for it. Then what? And so, like I said, if it was real, the owner should not have released it. If it's fake, then why are you posting it up? You know people are going to try to fact check and verify. It's like, let me just do something that, spark up the internet or something. Did he not expect this type of backlash? I don't know that boy too. I don't know Diligent Dennis. I don't know him like that. But I'm like, you might want to. I don't even think I ever told him just take it down. I'm like, why not just remove the receipt? If it's not real and it's not needed, the prosecutors did not admit it. You can't force the prosecutors to sit here and interview witnesses or to accept some receipt at this point. And if they vet and verify it, you still have a lot of loopholes in it. Just because Candice said someone told her that they saw him at that restaurant does not make it true. And prosecutors, investigators are not going to waste time, money, energy, labor into some bullshit that Candace came up with, and she could not even get the actual evidence to corroborate it. You cell phone data, you can ping off and it tracks you. Your phone tells on you. It's going to track you. This is like dead, I think. Even if you cut it off, it's still operating. It's still going to continue to bounce off receptors, and it's going to give coordinates with date and time stamps. Investigators use that evidence, phone data, all the time to track a person's location and whereabouts. Then you corroborate that with any video camera footage you can get. If you do have eyewitnesses, they have to be credible. They have to be specific with details. You can't just say, well, I thought I saw him, but I was not his waiter, but I took his card. It's the voice. It's so unbelievable and unforgettable. It's like the same shit over again from Miss Snow. And it's like they learned nothing. When you're going to learn that you're doing the same thing over and over and over, expecting a different result, it's the epitome of stupidity. It is absolute stupidity. So it's not necessary to sit and say, we need to get these witnesses to come to court. They need to subpoena them, and then they need to look at this receipt. No, they don't. If you cannot have the corroborating evidence to physically put Tyler Robinson in that restaurant, prosecutor and the defense attorneys do not care. They don't care. We're not going to Candace's alternate reality. She wants to focus on something 3 hours away where she lied from the very beginning. Because why couldn't she get any sufficient evidence? Same tactic that she did with this Miss Snow BS. She's doing it now with this restaurant owner and this so-called employee. No one can verify actually works at this restaurant. We don't know if this diligent person was actually talking to anyone that reached out to Candice. Because the first question would be, how did he do it? Did he call her, email her, send her a fax? Did he FedEx a letter? How did this communication start? Was it in the comment section of a YouTube video? Did he say something over here on X? How did that so-called conversation occur? Somebody had to start, and if this boy said he reached out to Candace, then how did he do that? That's something that the jury would ask, even if that was remotely considered. Okay, so how did you contact her? What led to you contacting her? Does that make sense? People just saying, well, they called Candace. For what? I don't give a damn. Neither does the judge or jury. She's not an investigator. She's not an attorney representing either party. So what you're left with is a bunch of people giving some haphazard so-called witness testimonial with no video footage at all. from at least surrounding businesses, because they also had cameras, no cell phone data to track his whereabouts on that day. And then you cannot explain how he was at Dairy Queen within that 3-hour time frame it would take for him to travel to this steakhouse. See, we're not here to convince them of logic. But it doesn't make sense if you're going to put yourself out there and they get mad because I'm telling you, you might want to take down that damn receipt. You should not have it. You should be like, oh shit, we got federal laws in place. Hell no, I ain't been dealing with this. And all for what? To try to push the nonsense Candace came up with that she lied about back in January. It's stupid. Obviously, the prosecutor and defense attorneys do not care what Candice thinks. And at one point, you know, the candy asses will get the hell over it and they'll realize, oh yeah, okay, you know, that makes sense. They make this stuff up. All right, y'all. So, oh man, me going in on Lionel Hart was just epic. So now we're gonna ask this every day. Do you wear the pants at night, and is your bladder holding up? Because he got what's coming. He earned that one. Can't make this up. Okay. So Milk Bar put up a couple videos. I'm weary of playing them because I don't know what Andrew Tate is going to say in these videos. And I'm not trying to have my video flagged because he's out here throwing out dumb shit. Okay. Let me see this.
Influencers.
Oh God, come on. All right. So if either of you all seen the other videos, let me know. Are they bad? The Milk Bar TV videos. This one right here. Is it bad? Does he just go off the rails and say dumb nonsense? Certain words that YouTube picks up on may cause either like you don't get monetized or it could just get blocked. And well, for everything Milk Bar put aside is factual. It is factual. No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying is Andrew Tate gonna say, you know, words or phrases that's gonna get me hit with some sort of community guideline or something? Because he just says whatever. Like he doesn't care how ridiculous it is. The fact that he admitted to pimping teenage underage girls and then he now want to act like nothing went wrong. I did nothing. I didn't go in and put my foot on Charlie Murphy's couch with mud on my boots. Hey, what are you talking about? I would never do that. Yeah, I went and dug my dirty boots in Charlie Murphy's white couch. From one sentence to another. I guess we'll give it a try.
The prosecutors.
Hold on. What is the deal today? I'm sorry, y'all. My mouse is acting up. It's time to upgrade this equipment. All right, let's get to it.
Everything from these old videos, old clips, my webcam company, things that happened 10 years ago have absolutely nothing to do with the criminal case. People are trying to chop it up and say that it says I am using the Loverboy method to somehow convince women to do things they didn't want to do. This is obviously not the case, and none of this is in the case file for a reason.
This video that has been circulating on the internet of you talking about the Loverboy method. So we'll take a look at that right now.
Sure.
You cannot get a girl to work for you having fun. So the recruitment process is the same as the PhD course. You message them on Instagram. The PhD course is my.
So that was what I was concerned about, like the language he uses, but it's bleeped out. So yay! Shout out to Milk Bar. Mama love you.
Recruitment system. I don't mention webcam until after I've had sex with the girl.
It's absolutely not criminal in any regard. There's nothing criminal about it. It has no bearing or any interest in the current case.
A lot of the evidence in this case is going to come from Andrew Tate himself. And I'd like to read a couple of things that he has said about what he did. Quote,
There's no such thing as having girls who work for you who you've not fucked. It's impossible. You have to fuck them and they have to love you. It's essential to the business.
You can't get the girl to work for you if you haven't before. The PhD course is my recruitment system.
I don't mention webcam until after I've had sex with the girl.
And the prosecutors will say,
he sound like he's slow. Andrew Tate sound like he's not wrapped too tight. Man, this is crazy. That's so evil. I've never in my entire life thought I would actually be able to see a monster in real time like this over these types of charges. Sit here and be this damn arrogant. Oh, he's a demon seed. This is demonic, man. He is an evil, evil creature.
That's part.
And this is the person that George Farmer's best friends with. Just for anyone that's new here. Candace Owens and George Farmer are best friends with Andrew Tate. And that idiot Andrew Tate has been in Candace's home around her 4 kids. One of which is a little girl. And now he's been hit with charges for indecent child extreme P-word. Now the question is, how old are those kids in these 19 images? Was it 19 or 28? Almost 20 images. How old are these kids? You can't make this up.
Of this lover boy method of entrapping women into doing his business. Is it like somebody teaching a course on how to rob a bank?
Oh,
and he says, here's how I do it. I go in, you know, I make sure the guards are taken care of, and then I go rob the bank and I've got all the money. And this person is charged with robbing a bank, and there are witnesses saying, yeah, I was in the bank and he robbed it.
As a judge, put yourself in the shoes of a judge, and you have in your hands the liberty and the life of somebody. Will you need more evidence than 2 people that say, I was in the bank? I don't know how stupid you can be to commit criminal acts and to go out public and to say how you committed the crimes and not expect yourself to be taken from the authorities. Andrew Tate is so smart, and we see that he has the ability of communication and he is charming. So after so many years, after that, those declarations, to be in charge that you spoke on a social platform.
Why does it make us smart?
There is not a strong evidence regarding your criminal activity.
But in the 360-page indictment, Romanian prosecutors included hundreds of alleged messages from the Tates to the women. Messages like, I own you. You'll never go out alone again.
You can't make this up. Was that real? Oh, that was his ending intro. Oh my God. This idiot talking about he owns somebody.
Every night you think I'm done. Do this all over again. I've done it before. Come get me, arrest me, perp walk me, put me on the news, tell everyone.
You really wanted it, didn't he? He asked for it. Candice sitting here, I want all the smoke. Sue me, sue me. I want subpoena power. Subpoena turtle power. Turtle power. She wanted all the smoke, and now she's getting hit with lawsuits, and now she's throwing a tantrum in Big Ned. The hell you mad about? You wanted this. I hope you catch more lawsuits, you moron. What the heck is wrong with him? He must have some brain damage, something that happened when he was a kid or something. Did his mama drop him on his head? He act like he's slow. And I'm like, no one, like the dude said, no one just gets in a camera and commit what they did wrong and then think they're not supposed to be, hit with consequences. He's out of his rabbit ass mind. And Candice is like, yeah, you guys shouldn't say anything about him because that's George's best friend. George not studying Candice either. Apparently. You can't make this stuff up, man. This is ridiculous.
I'm a human trafficker. You think I'm not versed? You think I'm not ready? I'm a Navy SEAL in this shit. Fucking come get me. Raid my house. Take my stuff. You think I sleep with a full phone full of evidence? You think I don't wipe my phone every night? You think I'm dumb? Come get me.
Yeah, Your Honor, Exhibit A. He already professes to have his phones wiped clean, laptops, all data is scrubbed. Apparently, he has to do this every minute or every day. Because, I mean, what if you don't get the chance to do that and then they come and collect your ass? You can't just say, I'm constantly wiping and erasing my my phone. Now, what you can't do is, if you're trying to clear out the browser history and remove text messages and all of that, you have to make sure that your phone company, your phone carrier, does not have that information stored on a backup server. Because even when you delete certain things now, we have advancement in technology. Investigators can ensure that they get the data from the phone company if they need to. That's why people say deleting something on the internet or whatever does not mean that you fully deleted it or removed it. Whether you have text messages in your phone or post online, it's out there somewhere, sitting on a server, or someone is sharing it or something. And sometimes that's all they have to do is follow the breadcrumbs. If they were texting, let's say they texting someone else, he sent the text to someone else, right? Just because he erased it out his phone does not mean the other person that has the text messages from him erased it out of theirs. So that would be the first step that an investigator will look at. Okay, so you cleaned out your whole phone. All right, cool. Who the people you hang around with? When the last time you talked to anybody? When the last time you texted anybody? Y'all see where I'm going? Oh, okay, so these people you were texting, can I get the contact information? Because, you scrubbing out a phone, you scrubbing out contacts, you scrubbing messages, photos, videos, folders, everything. You're resetting it to the factory settings. Completely wipe clean. But that doesn't mean that the other people you communicated with, the recipients of any text or emails or anything you send them, are going to be automatically erased. That's not how that works. You're just removing it out of your device. Does that make sense? Hit the phone. I would literally say, okay, give me the list of people that you sent text messages to within the last 6 months. And then what they will do, reach out to those people and say, listen, we're going to get a subpoena for your phone because there are a lot of messages in here that we need to get through. So here you go. They're not going to announce it ahead of time. They will get the subpoena. They will have to show that there's probable cause for that subpoena. And then either the person can cooperate and do it without an order, or they will get a subpoena. And they will be ordered to hand over that phone. It's that simple. So, once again, he's an idiot, because why would you say any of this? You act as if this is the only way investigators can get some damn text messages out of a phone from you.
Arrest me. Let's do this all over again. I've done it before. Come get me. Arrest me. Perp walk me. Put me on.
And that's exactly what happened. That's exactly what happened.
Course correcting.
Okay. Well, I was tagged on this. This is Candace. I guess people are saying that she's going after Megyn Kelly Chabu. Megyn Kelly scared of her. Didn't I tell y'all a few months back that I think Candace has some dirt on Megyn Kelly? Y'all remember me saying that? I said that about 2-3 months ago. I said I believe Candace has some dirt on Megyn Kelly, because right now it's like she's got her by the ball sack. I said that flat out. Exactly, they did, Raven. Yep. Ron DeSantis like, okay, yeah, come on back to my state. Says didn't even leave the airport. Bombarded by U.S. Marshals, and then he tried to back away from one of them when they were handcuffing him. Yeah, I said about 3 months ago. I think Candice has some dirt on Megyn Kelly, and she is afraid, to put her ass in check. Problem is, you claim to be Erica Kirk's friend, and that is absolutely hypocritical and two-faced. It's got to be just a horrible and cruel way to carry yourself when you're sitting here trying to defend Candice, knowing she's out here saying all these dumbass lies with no evidence. And yet you want to go to Erica Kirk talking about, yeah, that's my friend. I love you so much. Get your bum ass out of here, Megyn Kelly. So this was said to me because I guess Candace just like, okay, she's not saying everything I say. So blah, blah, blah.
Les Mo Richie writes, do you think Megyn Kelly will course correct and call out the paid influencers, Jack and Benny, for blatantly lying about what they saw in court last Friday? It is shocking that she's buying the Fed slop, given that she's an attorney by trade and typically more discerning. Okay, I haven't watched because I was obviously on vacation and then I had to play catch up and was trying to watch on vacation the trial, but I did see people pinging me about Megyn Kelly and saying she's hosting these people. Okay.
Hold on, let's go back. Hold on,
and
let's
Benny
go back.
and Benny for blatantly lying about what they saw in court last Friday. It is shocking that she's buying the Fed slop, given that she's an attorney by trade.
It's like, why does this keep still cycling around? Y'all see how this illusory truth affects, the brain rot cult members? Because they keep recycling the same old dumb shit that means nothing. The FBI is not spearheading this murder investigation and trial. It is the prosecutors for the state of Utah. This is not a federal case. It's a state case. It's a criminal matter. It belongs to the jurisdiction of the prosecutors in the state of Utah. It's like, what the hell is wrong with it? Like, that's just an obvious truth. The FBI is not spearheading it. They can assist, but they typically do that in any other murder trial. So the FBI has been called in to help assist with, especially a high-profile murder case. That happens all the time. So why are they making an issue about it now, but in any other murder trial where you've had the FBI come in and collaborate with local law enforcement, with the prosecutors, with lead investigators there in that district, or with the county or however is broken down to? When you've had all of that happen, why does this somehow have to equate to Fed slop, but not any of the other cases the FBI have aided in helping to resolve regarding a murder trial? Give the prosecutors the credit they deserve. It is state of Utah versus Tyler James Robinson, not the U.S. versus Tyler James Robinson. If the FBI was bringing forth a case to the court, it would be U.S. versus the defendant. That's simple. State of Utah versus Tyler Robinson is enough evidence to prove that it is not Fed slop because it does not belong to the feds. And yet they keep recycling this because the more they say it, the more they believe it to be true. And they refuse to read a damn book.
And typically more discerning.
Oh, it's something else.
Okay, I haven't watched because I was obviously on vacation and then I had to play catch up and was trying to watch on vacation the trial, but I did see people pinging me about Megyn Kelly and saying she's hosting these people. Okay, I think she has a lot of background with these people, so I think she's naturally more trusted.
Why are you saying these people like you didn't hang out with them either? She has a background with these people? Candace, you have some dirt on her.
More discerning. Okay, I haven't watched because I was obviously on vacation and then I had to play catch up and was trying to watch on vacation the trial, but I did see people pinging me about Megyn Kelly and saying she's hosting these people. Okay, I think she has a lot of background with these people, so I think she's naturally more trusting and is obviously thinking, I'm just trying to see her perspective.
She's not more trusting. She's doing this to keep up her damn views. The fact that she's an attorney makes this worse that she keeps defending your lying ass. Candace, you're ridiculous. This is how her cult thinks. Oh, how dare you turn against the cult? Unbelievable. You're supposed to be an attorney. Yeah, this is why I'm not buying that bullshit. For once, Megyn Kelly remembers that she went to law school and now the candy ass cult members are big mad. Cult members said, you're not supposed to go against us. You're supposed to be our flunky. Like, yeah, she knows how this stuff works in court. And once again, Candace, where's the proof of your 2 degrees? Or this Egyptian plane data you promised? You don't even have cult members that are willing to say, we demand this bare minimum from you, including your time and attention. This is ridiculous. Honestly, I don't care if she goes after Megyn Kelly. But let this be a lesson, Megyn Kelly. You see, she's already got her base rounded up, just like she started off with Erica Kirk. It's about to be the same thing with Megyn Kelly. And then when Candice unleashes her so-called fake fury on Megyn Kelly, then Megyn Kelly will come around talking about, oh, I can't believe she's attacking me like this. I simply said I believe the evidence. You know, because it's a cult. They don't give a damn what you believe. They just want you to believe what they believe. They don't care that you believe in evidence of facts or anything. But it has to be their facts and evidence. It has to be based on their perception. It's a cult. So yeah, I mean, hell, you know, if that's the lesson Megyn Kelly has to learn by being dragged by Candice, let it happen.
And maybe I'm getting a scoop to this because these people are actually on the ground. And why would these people be exaggerative? I didn't see it. They're saying this is what they saw. Why would I discount what they're saying? I don't know that she caught what then was leaked afterward about it actually just being a zoomed in version of 12.4 that they saw. I don't know what her mindset is, but what I think we can assume.
You don't know what her mindset is. Candace, do you need to know her mindset? Do you pay her bills? You have dirt on her because it sounds like you got some dirt on her.
And also, it is good to remember that Megyn Kelly stood up to all of these people and told the truth about what Charlie was fearing in the last days. That was not an easy thing to do.
Just because you call it a truth does not make it the actual truth. Truth requires documentation and evidence, not you talking about how you feel. Period. And if she co-signed anything you said, all she did was lies like hell as well. That's all she did. She lied too. It's that simple. This is ridiculous. You know what? Let her drag her. Megyn Kelly, you're going to learn today.
Came after her hard. They continue to come after her hard every day, demanding that she's deplatformed for telling the most important truth. So what I can say is that I do believe that when this trial goes through, when they make the decision in September that this is going to go through and more evidence is presented, I think she will follow that because they can't hide behind, oh, it's just going to be influencers that see it. I think she'll change her mind.
What you mean you think she's going to follow that? Follow what, Candace? The evidence? Are you telling on yourself? So you think she's going to follow the evidence?
The most important truth. So what I can say is that I do believe that when this trial goes through, when they make the decision in September that this is going to go through and more evidence is presented, I think she will follow that because they can't hide behind, oh, it's just going to be influencers that see.
She's going to follow that because they don't want to give off the impression it's just influencers.
I think she'll change her mind. I do. I think that she will change her mind when presented with more evidence. She may not be the first, but I don't think she's going to be trusting influencers to inform her opinion when the trial goes through and is approved.
So that means she could easily believe the evidence then. So why did your cult members have a problem with that? And then what she just said? She's going to believe when more evidence comes out, she's going to get behind it and believe it because she doesn't want influencers influencing her decision. You can't sit and say that and then turn around and say, Yeah, no, but I think she'll come back around again. I'm going to grant her grace. The fuck you mean?
That she will change her mind when presented with more evidence. She may not be the first, but I don't think she's going to be trusting influencers to inform her opinion when
she calls herself an influencer. What you mean? Candice. For her to even respond to even defending your dumbass is proof that she does respond to influencers. You do understand Ben Shapiro was the only person that told her to her face that you were out here accusing Erica Kirk and TPUSA of killing Charlie Kirk. He told her to her face in an event that you have been out here dragging her and she's a widow. And then you played stupid, Megyn Kelly, when he confronted you face to face. And then tried to be offended about it, talking about, I shouldn't, yeah, that was not the appropriate place. And I didn't know. And I looked at all her videos and I saw, and I don't even watch her videos, but I did look at all her videos and saw she never said anything like that. She couldn't even be consistent with that. She's already told on herself. And this is someone that's supposed to be an attorney. Her and Baron Coleman need to be disbarred
when the trial goes through and is approved. So I'm going to grant her that courtesy because I still think what she did was a tremendous act of bravery.
Nice. No one gives a damn if you grant them courtesy. And that's what's so puzzling about this. Megyn Kelly watches her show. And she has to know that this idiot just saying, I'm going to grant her courtesy. Courtesy for what? But then didn't she just say she's not going to let influencers, Megyn Kelly influencers, influence what she believes at the end of the day? Right? So why are you giving her a courtesy? Just let her feel and believe what she want to feel and believe in. This is ridiculous. It almost sounds like a softball threat.
On the Charlie assassination, when I was swimming in people calling me a liar about the Israel
You're
thing,
a liar.
I feel like her and Tucker Carlson were the only two people that had the courage to tell the truth about what Charlie was going through.
He's a crackhead.
So let's give her some time.
This idiot said, let's give her some time. Yeah, because she better know who she dealing with. Recognize. I'm the gangster boo up in here. Oh, man. She's going to put a bounty on your head, Megyn Kelly. You had that coming, you clown. Oh, man. Okay, this is one Mackenzie. I think Mackenzie tagged me in on. Y'all, we chilling today. Hold on. Oh, I can't hear. Oh, don't. Okay, let's go.
Do I have any info regarding the claims that Charlie said he was going to die?
Hey, Sash. Hey, Rachel. Ex-samurai.
Yeah, I think I can. I would just say this, because I haven't actually.
Gnosis.
I don't actually know what, there are things we're not supposed to openly talk about yet.
Yes, Fox.
What I will say is that, here's what I can say. There was overwhelming chatter in the weeks leading up to Charlie's death that gave a statistical probability that someone would have tried to kill Charlie. That's what I can tell you. That there's a way where they can check, hey, there are, I don't know what the number is, but let's just say 500 or 1,000 comments online, on Reddit or wherever, saying someone needs to kill Charlie Kirk.
Huh?
And then they go, hey, based on this many comments within this period of time, there is a statistical likelihood that someone is going to try something, like for real. There's just too many comments to ignore. That is what happened. And that was made known to Charlie. And so when he says they're going to try to kill me, he's not talking about Benjamin Netanyahu or the Jews. He's saying there's a lot of chatter out there. People want me dead, and there is a good chance someone's going to try. That's it.
I don't know who this is. Mackenzie tagged me in on this. Mackenzie, you know who this is? Candice lied. Oh yeah. Candace Owens lied for real, like hell. Y'all, Gary had to do this yesterday. Oh my God.
His DEI hire shows up in my comments. Yes, you were. I love it when.
Let me read his post right quick. He called that girl a DEI hire. Oh my goodness. Hold on.
I love it when Charlie's DEI hire shows up.
Hold on. Oh, look, Charlie's DEI hire is sliding into my comments. Let's play semantics all you want. You were forced to resign, period. Since you're suddenly demanding specifics, I think that's what it said. You hilariously lied through your teeth on the Sean Ryan show. It's one of many. I'm keeping score, and I bet Dylan Law recorded every word of it. More proof of your malice and dishonesty. Ooh, let me respond to him. Can you tell? At Dylan. Is it at Dylan? Did I see that? Yep. Extension. To include, I'm doing this in real time now, to include the alternative service method. Yeah, we got the what's the court rule was 4.D. Was it 4D? I think it was 4D, right? Or 4M. Hold on, let me make sure I look this up right. Because I think they can knock out two birds with one stone. Alternative. I'm doing this in real time, so I don't forget. Because I can. Alternative service method. Okay. Yeah, we saw it yesterday. It was like the day before. It was, I think, based on federal rule. Based on federal rule civil procedure. Okay. Okay, Rule 4F3 allows courts to order service on a defendant in a foreign country. He's on a foreign country. 4.1 permits service of other process, pleadings, motions by any method that is reasonably calculated to provide notice, even if the method specified in 4C. Courts have interpreted you. I want to say it's 4D. Why can't I just say? Let me just put 4.1. That's what we do. 4.1. All right, cool. I had to say that because I want them to, I'm sure they know, but it's an option they can do now at this phase. because there have been 7 failed attempts regarding serving Mitch Snow. And I'm just like, they're asking for an extension already for an additional 30 days to try to serve him again by way of the U.S. Marshals. Might as well just add to the motion to have him served by alternative methods where you can do a social media post, or we can get his ass in a live stream or something. Process server can come up and serve him, virtually and be done with it, and then have the video as evidence of service. So might as well just ask for all of it at one time. That's kind of my thinking on it. All right, cool. So shout out to Gary Paramount Tech. Y'all, we've been over there a couple times and we've had a good time each time I've been there, and we're definitely going to collab more in the future. So let's get to this.
I love it when Charlie's DEI hire shows up in my comments. Yes, you were fired. Or technically, you were forced to resign. Everybody knows it. If you want to play semantics and you want to be specific, let's do that. You remember just the other day on the Sean Ryan show, Candace, when you lied to everybody, including right to Sean Ryan's face, and you said this.
And then this Brian Harpole one, which I'm being sued because of your show.
So wait a minute. What exactly? What?
It's crazy.
What is he suing you for?
Defamation, which is difficult for me to comprehend, saying that I defamed him because I said that the security team was incompetent. And so he's blaming me for a loss of revenue to his business because I said he's incompetent. Now,
Candace, that was a flat out lie. And you know it. You're not being sued because you said Brian Harpole did a bad job. You're being sued because you're claiming that Brian Harpole was part of the conspiracy to kill Charlie Kirk. You're claiming that he had foreknowledge and was involved in his death. But for everybody out there, don't take my word for it. Let's read the lawsuit. Snow entered into a conspiracy with Owens for the express purpose of engaging in a coordinated and deliberate campaign designed to defame Harpole and ruin his reputation. Owens and Snow agreed that Owens would use her network, including her podcast, website, and social media accounts, all of which are controlled by either Candace Owens LLC or George Tom Inc., to promote and publish Snow's fallacious narrative that Harpole was involved in the plan with the United States to have Kirk assassinated. Paragraph 40. Importantly, the description of the episode reads, after today, I do not know how this leads to anything other than a full confession from the government about their involvement in Charlie Kirk's assassination. The description...
Candice, you are a whole coward. You dumb heifer. Why would you sit there and blame this lawsuit, a federal lawsuit, on Sean Ryan again? I mean, why didn't he sit there and say, hey, nah, not over here? You're not going to accuse me of you being served a lawsuit. Even if he brought the man on his show 2 and 3 times. Sean Ryan did not force him to file that lawsuit. Brian Harpole filed it because it needed to be done, because you were damaging his credibility, reputation, and accusing him of being a part of a murder cover-up. That is a crime. Covering up an assassination is a crime in and of itself. So to say that TPUSA, Erica Kirk, Brian Harpole, all these people are a part of a cover-up of an assassination is already defamatory. And then when you keep doubling down on it, they're telling you what the truth is. They're even giving them documentation. And then you have a reckless disregard of the truth. Now you've proven malice intent. Now you're just being malicious. You are blatantly lying on people about being as a part of a cover-up for an entire assassination. We all witnessed in real time, virtually, and 3,000 people in person. You can't make this shit up. And you talking about Sean Ryan? It's his fault. You should have never brought him on your show. He has the right to do what he wants to do on his platform. Is Sean Ryan going to become another scent? How's this going to go? I feel in my spirit that Sean Ryan is going to become another scent. Even to start sipping her hard. You can't make this up. And here's the thing that I just love so much. It doesn't matter what Candice and her dumbass coach says. It will only matter in the court of law with the finding of fact, law, and evidence. the jury that has been demanded in this will be the ones to determine the evidence is sufficient to prove a preponderance. See, with civil proceedings, the burden is not to prove beyond a reasonable doubt. It is a preponderance of the evidence. Is it more likely than not? So, all these clowns I keep saying is you have no control in the court. You will not be able to have any sway at all when it comes to the hearings related to this civil matter. Just like with the Tyler Robinson murder trial, your feelings and emotions to all the Candies cult members are moot and irrelevant, and no one cares. The judge could care less that Candace is roaming the earth. I keep telling people this. It is not the judge's job to care about whatever Candace is saying. It's not the jury's responsibility to keep up what Candace is saying. No one has to believe her, and she can kick rocks. We don't owe her anything. So, at the end of the day, he's already had, his credibility, hindered and hurt. Why even add to that? And now you want to sit here talking about I'm being sued because of your show. What? You don't control who I have over here? You think he would have taken the opportunity to ask her that. But yeah, you want to sit there and pretend like he just don't know what the hell going on?
Read within the context of the content of the episode clearly sends the message that Snow witnessed Harpole leaving a meeting where he was conspiring with the military and or federal government to have Charlie Kirk assassinated. Paragraph 42. The claim that Harpole was present at Fort Huachuca on September 9, 2025 for an alleged meeting is verifiably false, as Harpole's travel records plainly place him in Dallas, Texas. There would also be records showing Harpole's access to the base. Owens had access to these records, but dismissed them without any investigation, claiming they did not provide an alibi for when the meeting concluded. To avoid any uncertainty, Brian Harpole has never been to Fort Huachuca. Not ever. Additionally, there's no evidence that such a meeting even took place with or without Harpole. Despite the verifiable falsity of her claims, Owens viewers and supporters understood via responses that she was claiming Harpole conspired with the Trump administration to assassinate Charlie Kirk. So there you go, Candace. You're caught in just one more of a long history of lies over the last 10 months. You got a trail of lies, but what you don't have is a single piece of evidence in the last 10 months. Not a single 10 months, millions of dollars, over 200 episodes, and you don't have a single piece of evidence that would be admissible in court. You're doing a great job with the investigation, but you're not being sued because you said Brian Harpole did a bad job. You're being sued because you are accusing him without a single piece of evidence of being involved in Charlie Kirk's assassination. And you're just a liar. And by the way, TPUSA and Erica Kirk are going to end up suing you for the exact same thing. And I can't wait to see it. And what also proves that you're disingenuous.
Child, who you telling? I think I'm more excited than all y'all put together. Are you kidding me? Oh, I'm going to be looking out for that damn lawsuit. Yes, we're going to go over it. Oh, that's going to be a lawsuit reading party. Oh, my goodness. Talking about something epic. I want to be the first to put that out. Oh, I want to be the first to go over it. I sure damn do. Can't make this up. Because I've been saying this whole time, Erica Kirk, please go file a protection restraining order against Candice. Get an injunction for harassment. Please sue her. Please tell me you flew out there to Tennessee to try to show at least a good faith attempt so that you can say that she was just simply showing malice intent. Please tell me that trip to Tennessee was not in vain. I have been saying this for months over and over again. And I've also said Candice wants Erica Kirk dead because she does. It's crazy. I am so glad he said this. So now we have something to look forward to when it comes to them dropping their lawsuits, because he wouldn't say this like that if it was not forthcoming. I'm just waiting on it at this point. And as soon as it does, email me, please, y'all, so we can get in now. flood my comments on my videos saying it's here later.
It was just a flat out liar. Is that Erica Kirk gave you the information you needed to exonerate Brian Harpel, or at least gave you information that indicated that. You don't have to buy into it, but what you did have a responsibility to do was to tell your viewers. But yet, during the interview with Mitch Snow, you didn't even mention it once. And don't even go with, oh, I was texting Brian Harpel. You released that original episode on December 8th. You didn't even send Brian Harpel. And by the way, you already implicated him in that first episode. You didn't send him any text messages until after your meeting with Erica Kirk. The damage was done. You already claimed that he was part of the conspiracy, and that's exactly why you're going to lose this lawsuit, because you acted with malice. And you omitted that information, which you had a responsibility to give your audience, and you didn't. And I'll leave you with this little tidbit right here.
But I don't like little lies.
Yeah, because the hypocrisy of it all. Candice, see, this is why I see through you, you dumb heifer. We study enough cults up in the Lady Luck Club to know that the pattern of behavior of the cult leader are always consistent throughout when it comes to this level of narcissism and their ability to lie incessantly with impunity. They feel like they have zero consequence to bear. And they don't register what hypocrisy is. They don't care. They're willing to lie like hell. Hypocrisy is basically you are being dishonest and saying, well, you have someone saying she doesn't like little lies, but then that same person will turn around and then give up big lies, mountain-sized lies. And then when you call her out on her lies, well, no, that's not the case, and I have evidence, and blah, blah, blah. And then the cult comes in, and they start crying and whining and, you know, talking about I'm a huff and puff and bluff and blow your house down. And then what you end up doing is end up being caught in the cycle. Meanwhile, it goes back to her saying this nonsense that she does not believe. I don't like little lies. Yeah, neither do we. Are you going to show us your 2 transcripts? That's a little lie. And that simple request right there has nothing to do with Charlie Kirk or the murder trial. Show your 2 degrees. And the Candy asses do not ask her that. They know they've never seen her degrees. Ask your dumbass cult leader to show you the 2 degrees. Why is she not hanging them on the back wall? But yet she don't like little lies. And she understands lying by omission. But she'll play a video just to try to prove a point. And then when people see the full video in context, it just ends up backfiring on her because, yeah, no, he never said vehicle. And then you play the end of the video, he says vehicle. That's how bad of a liar she is. It's pathological. So her saying stuff like this means nothing. Even if you say you've been hypocritical, she doesn't care about that. She only cares about clicks, likes, views, subs, and money. That's it. That's why she should be sued. She doesn't have a conscience. She lacks empathy. She does not have a soul or brain. Might even be missing an arm. Who knows? But she doesn't care. So since she doesn't care, the only way where you can be more effective in helping her understand, you may not give a damn, but I do. You got to take her to court. That's what must be done. Take her ass to court. And there in the court of law, she has no power. So take her to court. So I really hope Erica Kirk does that.
That's what I will say. Something that I always say in my household is when there is one lie, there's 20. And lies by severe omission, I'd like to be very clear, are lies. Lies.
Okay, so where are your 2 degrees? Journalism, English. Post them up. What's the name of the school? Was it the same one you went to for 3 years and then dropped out because you were flunking? Candace, prove me wrong on that.
By severe omission are lies.
It's the hypocrisy. She's such a dumb demon. Yes,
I love it when Charlie's DE.
She will not get Mitch Snow to accept service. Y'all. Oh man. Oh, this is so priceless. Okay, y'all. When did this come out? How did I miss it? How did I miss it? Okay, I wanted to make sure I got all the lineup. We're gonna end up doing Eden Marie last. Okay. So you guys asked me to watch Ben Shapiro. I know Sifa's excited. If the four of you want to check this out, you guys hanging in there with me? If you want to hang in there, let me know. Tyler Robinson did it. He damn sure did it. Hit the four of you want to go ahead and get a watch party going. I told y'all we laid back today. Try my best not to fuss too much. I'm still laughing at Andrew Tate. Oh, I'm still laughing at that dumb clown. Oh, man. Okay, awesome. So you all, we're going to have on Wednesday, Jared, a.k.a. Continue Freedom. Yay! I will be scheduling the live stream. You guys make sure you tune in to the announcement. Hit that like button while you're here if you're enjoying the content here and my insight, what I can provide. Hit that like button so we can tell YouTube to kick rocks. I appreciate all of you all. Thank you so much for the support. And on Wednesday, Continue Freedom will be with us. I'm trying to get another interview lined up for Thursday. So waiting to hear back on that. I'm so excited. God is so good. This has been absolutely amazing. Absolutely amazing. Okay, so let's get to this, y'all. Y'all want the watch party? We're going to have this watch party. Y'all ready? Let me make sure I can zoom in. Why you two pushing Fed Slop? What Fed Slop? I don't work with the feds. Candace is the only one impersonating a federal investigator. So if I told you, what's his name? Edwin Torres. If I told you that I'm going to report you and your cult leader to the FBI, would you believe me? Would you be scared or nervous, or would you not give a damn? Are you a bot? They always say no. It's like, no, if you're a bot, be proud of it and own it. If you're a bot, be proud of it. Own your battery. You don't have to hide the fact that you're a bot. Come on now. Where's that one at? Oh, no, don't leave that one. They always run off. Man, they are so bored. They're no fun. Edwin, come back, Edwin. Rosetta said, I'm here. Oh, sweet Jesus. Edwin, you gonna come back, Edwin? When you give them a little attention, then they run for the hills, and then they talking about they do this grand announcement talking about I'm out. Colleen, yeah, get the bots out the bushes. Shake the bushes. And hit that like button. All you candy ass coat members. Come on, get out the bushes. I literally did the damn live stream saying, time to speak your mind, Candies. And they sitting here hiding. Oh, Lord. Come back, Edwin. Come back. Edwin, I'm just asking the question. If I reported you and your cult leader, Candace Owens, to the FBI, would you believe me? Because if you don't trust anything that comes from the FBI, that means you should not be afraid, right? I just want to make sure I'm clear on it. If you do not care about anything coming from the FBI, who is not spearheading this murder trial, it is the state of Utah. But if you do not care about anything that comes from the feds, you should not have a problem with me reporting you and your cult leader, Candace Owens, to the FBI. Because that's how logic works. You should be like, go ahead, Lady Luck Club. I ain't scared of nobody. You don't want smoke with me. Come on, Edwin. Come on. Yeah, you good, Edwin? I'm just saying. What the candy asses at? Candy asses should have no issues. Seriously. They should have zero issues with me filing a complaint to the FBI against them and Candace Owens. Because they don't trust anything that comes from the FBI either way, right? Candice, your cult members keep telling on you. Why they telling on her like hell? Candice, they over here telling me, they basically daring me. Go ahead, Lady Luck. I don't care. Oh my God, y'all. Let's get to it. Okay, I'm done.
Folks.
All the cult members, y'all so bored. They don't know how to have a little fun and get a little laughter in. They so lame. Acting all uptight and bougie. And the bougie now. Like they cult leader. Who's a pregnant with fluid. You can't make this up. All right, y'all. Hit the like button if y'all can. Make sure you guys go check this out. Let's get to it. Deuces.
Today is a highly important show. Today, we are going to uncover the real murderer of Charlie Kirk. It's time. We've been working for months on a deep and detailed investigation. It's not who you think. Today, we are going to discuss who was really behind Charlie Kirk's assassination. Candace Owens. This is The Ben Shapiro Show. So we didn't want to talk about this. We didn't. But we've been digging. We have been investigating. We've been tugging on every thread, been tracing every single line of investigation to get to the bottom of what really happened.
Yeah, oh, I love this troll moment. Oh, he trolling the hell out of her. Oh, Ben. Didn't I tell you all that? Why do you all think I sent that message to Lionel Hart? Didn't I tell y'all? I said, you got to give them a taste of their own medicine. Troll their asses right back. Every time you go out over on X, ask Lionel Hart, do you wear Depends at night, or is your bladder holding up? And if he says, no, I don't wear Depends, and yes, my bladder is fine, ask it again, the same question the next damn day. And do this every day for 10 months. Because, see, they need to feel the pinch of that. Us sitting here dropping facts and information and doing research and analysis and a blah, 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 none of that is going to even have them feel remotely empathetic towards anything. Just troll them back in the manner to which they're trolling everyone else. This is how you do it. Okay, so everybody should be doing the show just like this with this style. This is amazing. Give her a taste of her own medicine. We here for it.
Really, really, really happened. What super really happened with Charlie Kirk's assassination on September 10th, 2025. The story actually begins before that. In the spring of 2025, when Candace Owens, the podcaster, her brand, was having some trouble. She was sued by the First Lady of France. She was hemorrhaging mainstream sponsors. She was losing her staff. She was feuding with pretty much everybody. And then something changed. Charlie Kirk was murdered. You remember September 10th, 2025? Her Charlie Kirk coverage rebuilt her audience and drove record merch sales. That's what she said. Not me, that's what she said. And turned her into the main character in the biggest story in America. I mean, here she was in May of this year.
We are on track for this to be the biggest day in our merch sale history on the website. I love you guys for actually buying merch just to spite the people that were calling for a merch boycott.
And you got to follow how the money is structured. You got to follow it. You got to just follow it, okay? The revenue from this coverage doesn't flow to a human. It flows through a lattice of corporate entities like Candace Owens LLC and George Tom Incorporated, the kind of architecture you build when you want distance between yourself and the product. And the product, by Candace Owens' own on-air admission, had its single biggest sales day in company history because of the Charlie Kirk assassination. Charlie Kirk dies, and Candace gets richer, a lot richer.
Yep.
But at whose direction? That is the big question. I mean, Candace has a lot of foreign connections, like a lot. See, here's the thing. Charlie Kirk, at the end of his life, was going after radical Islam. That was his biggest cause just before he was murdered. You'll remember Charlie saying this.
Islam is not compatible with Western civilization. Islam is at odds with all the freedoms that we enjoy. They do not believe in any separation between mosque and state. They do not believe in freedom of speech or freedom of expression. They do not believe in the freedom to criticize the government, the practices that we enjoy so great here in the United States of America. And here's the one thing that's the kicker. You have this axis, again, the red-green axis, this Marxism, Mohammedanism axis. What do they have in common? Even though a lot of the Marxists are lesbians or gays or transgenders, they get along with the Muslims. They get along because they hate us.
This is Charlie Kirk's cause, right? But Candace had lots of new relationships with people in the Islamic world, maybe directing traffic, or we don't know. We're just asking questions. But we're not stupid. Something changed. She suddenly started talking about the magic of Islam. Here she was in March.
These terror groups, these Muslim terrorists, for whatever reason, these Muslim terrorists only want to terrorize to benefit Israel. It's so strange. I cannot work it out. If you're a Muslim terrorist, we want to hear from you. Why are you doing that? Right? Why are you stealing and robbing and doing things down in Congo to the benefit of Israel? We want to hear from you. It's very strange. More tips. Candace Owens gone. Hey, I'm a Muslim terrorist and I work for Israel. Why do you do that?
Weird, isn't it? Right? I mean, right? Charlie starts warning about radical Islam, and suddenly Candace discovers that maybe we've just been misunderstanding Islam this whole time. She literally apologized to Muslims on behalf of America because she says Americans were brainwashed after 9/11 by propaganda. And she didn't even know what a Muslim was. That's what she said. We're not stupid. We're not. She invited Muslim terrorists to reach out to her because, you see, the jihadis are the victims. And if a Muslim terrorist says he's doing it for Allah, well, that's because somebody else wrote the script. Probably the Zionists.
Oh,
Hamas says Hamas did it, doesn't count. And ISIS claims responsibility, suspicious. And Iran chants death to America. That's what they want you to think. That's what Candace says. And it's not just about Islam and her newfound magical relationship with Islam. See, Candace developed a really close relationship with Russia, like super duper close, like go to St. Petersburg and hang out with members of the Putin apparatus. Close. Here she was having a good old time in Russia. She also, by the way, speaking of foreign relationships, developed some weird relationships with alleged sex traffickers in Romania. I mean, right there, you can see it with the alleged sex trafficker in Romania. You know who hated sex trafficking? Charlie Kirk hated sex trafficking. Coincidence? Is any of this a coincidence? I'm not stupid. So this is weird, really weird. She's in Romania hanging with sex traffickers.
Candice, that might be one of the reasons why Charlie Kirk wanted to distance himself from your dumb ass, because you went out, you took his credit card, flew over to the UK after buying 2 tickets without his permission, and then conveniently somehow met up with George Farmer because John Mappin introduced you to. And he may have found out George Farmer is best friends with Andrew Tate. Andrew Tate and his dumb brother have been despicable for years. You don't think that Charlie Kirk knew that George Farmer's closest friend is Andrew Tate? He probably didn't want to be associated with that nonsense. It doesn't mean he had to hate him, but he probably was like, nope, nah. And then look what happened. She gets influenced, or she always felt this way, however, to start going out and spewing all this BS that literally goes against the company's standards that she works for, from Daily Wire to PragerU to TPUSA. And then he sees the company you keep, Candice, and the company George Farmer keeps. Why would you think that he would have to be around you? That's crazy as hell. I'm sure he knew Andrew Tate was a disgusting piece of crap all those years. They're going back to 2012 with criminal charges. 2012 am I saying it right? 2012, right? Yeah, Charlie Kirk would have known about all of this back then. And then you turn around and accepts George's proposal after 19 days, knowing his best friend was Andrew Tate, with all that mess going on with Andrew Tate. And what? It makes no sense. I'm shocked they even went to Candace's wedding. You know he had to be there. Oh, we're not stupid. We're not stupid. And when I was trying to tell you to come back, did nobody block you? You talk about why y'all blocking me? Can't have a conversation. I was trying to block you. I kept saying your name. You hear me? Edwin, I got a question. Okay, you ready? Edwin, since you call everything Fed slop, okay? You don't believe anything coming from the FBI. Follow me. If I were to file a complaint against you and Candace Owens to the FBI, would you be mad? I'm just wondering. I'm asking questions. Oh, it was since 2012. Yeah, I hang out with Russell Brand, Andrew Tate, all them nasty bastards over there. So Charlie Kirk knew about Andrew Tate's background when Candice married George Farmer, and knew that George Farmer was close to Andrew Tate. I don't think Charlie Kirk cared for George Farmer either. I'm just gonna say that there's nothing that I've seen or witnessed where an interaction between Charlie Kirk and George Farmer looked or seemed pleasant at all. I don't even recall seeing a photo of those two. I personally do not believe Charlie Kirk cared for Andrew Tate and George Farmer. I don't think he cared for him. Edwin, you gonna answer my question? He always leave. Oh, Edwin, come back. Yeah, when he came back in under this name here. What's Steph? Well, how did we go from Edwin to Steph? You know you can change your usernames. Yeah, they keep leaving. I asked that simple question, and he got the hell on. You can make this up.
Charlie's condemning sex traffickers, and then Charlie dies. The single most important person fighting radical Islam just gets killed. Convenient, like very, very convenient. A person who knew Candace really well, who texted with her regularly, who would have known what she was up to, maybe suspected what was happening. And then he just so happens to be murdered. And she starts making money. It's just, that's all I'm saying. Some interesting motivation. That's all we're saying. Interesting. But what about like means? I mean, murder requires motive and means and opportunity, right? So what about means? Here's the thing. Candace knew everything. She was Charlie's best friend, like his best friend. They were so close, like closer than any humans who have ever lived. She was his best friend.
Oh, this is
Here she was the day after Charlie was killed.
But I don't want today to be about anything other than you guys knowing that Charlie really was an amazing person. You know, he was like, we were really close. And he was my best friend and my brother.
I mean, how close was their relationship? I mean, it may have been for her even more than like a brotherly relationship. I mean, let's be real. You don't talk about suspicious. She got married in what is easily the weirdest love story of like all time. I mean, she met her husband, George, and she barely knew him. And then they just got married. That's an op, okay? We're not stupid. We're not stupid. Okay, we're not stupid. That's an op. That's an op. Candace supposedly attends a crowded dinner party consisting of like 30 people. You want to guess who else was seated at that exact same table? Charlie Kirk. Is that a coincidence? He was there when she met her husband. It was at that exact event that she met George Farmer, who was the wealthy son of prominent British Tory peer, Lord Michael Farmer. Here was Candace describing this with her husband, George.
I sat next to you, and you basically said nothing to me.
Correct. Yeah. I did what I've done for the past 6 years. I just said nothing.
And it worked.
And it worked. Yeah,
it absolutely
and
worked.
then you married me, so I have no idea why.
Yeah.
Yeah.
18 days later,
Yeah, that's right.
we get engaged.
And I called her and I just said, listen, I know this is completely crazy and we've just met, but how do you feel about getting married to me?
Just real quick. I missed the bit where there's any sort of...
There was literally nothing romantic had been said up to this point.
Go back.
Says
hold on. Let's get the super in right quick. I just want to thank you all so much for tuning in. Oh my goodness. Rosetta got the 5 LLC memberships. Jacqueline with the $1.99 super. Oh my God. Rosetta with another 5 LLC memberships. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Y'all can hear the wear and tear in my voice. Oh my goodness. Every time I hear George say that, I just feel like I need to flick a wrist. You can't make this up. Jacqueline with the $1.99 super. You mean that Fed, that's CO Bestie, Sloppy Joe Kent? Exactly. Sloppy Joe Kent vetted Mitch Snow according to Mitch Snow. We're not going to say anything about that. Same Fed, same guy that worked for the federal government that quit, got placed on the FBI investigation, was vetting Mitch Snow to go on Candace's show. I mean, really. If you want to talk about Fed slop, that was sloppy as hell. That was sloppy as hell. Candice, you slipping. You can't make this up. Oh, she's always been a dumb heifer. Thank you so much, Fry Taylor, for the $5 super. Peace LLC. How you doing? How you doing? All right. I wanted to make sure I got those in. Thank y'all so much for the support. Please make sure, Artie Trolls, please make sure you hit that like button and subscribe to the LLC. We're trying to get to 50,000 Luxters in the LLC. It's the place to be. And I'm the queen of YouTube. All right, y'all. Let's get back to it.
It doesn't count. And ISIS claims responsibility. Suspicious. And Iran chants death to America. That's what they want you to think. That's what Candace says. And it's not just about Islam and her newfound magical relationship with Islam. See, Candace developed a really close relationship with Russia, like super duper close, like go to St. Petersburg and hang out with members of the Putin apparatus. Close. Here she was having a good old time in Russia. She also, by the way, speaking of foreign relationships, developed some weird relationships with alleged sex traffickers in Romania. I mean, right there, you can see it with the alleged sex trafficker in Romania. You know who hated sex trafficking? Charlie Kirk hated sex trafficking. Coincidence? Is any of this a coincidence? I'm not stupid. So this is weird, really weird. She's in Romania hanging with sex traffickers. Charlie's condemning sex traffickers. And then Charlie dies. The single most important person fighting radical Islam just gets killed. Convenient, like very, very convenient. A person who knew Candace really well, who texted with her regularly, who would have known what she was up to, maybe suspected what was happening. And then he just so happens to be murdered. And she starts making money.
You doing?
It's just, that's all I'm saying. Some interesting motivation. That's all we're saying. Interesting. But what about like means? I mean, murder requires motive and means and opportunity, right? So what about means? Here's the thing. Candace knew everything. She was Charlie's best friend, like his best friend. They were so close, like closer than any humans who have ever lived. She was his best friend. Here she was the day after Charlie was killed.
But I don't want today to be about anything other than you guys knowing that Charlie really was an amazing person. You know, he was like, we were really close. And he was my best friend and my brother.
I mean, how close was their relationship? I mean, it may have been for her even more than like a brotherly relationship. I mean, let's be real. You don't talk about suspicious. She got married in what is easily the weirdest love story of like all time. I mean, she met her husband, George, and she barely knew him. And then they just got married. That's an op, okay? We're not stupid. We're not stupid. Okay, we're not stupid. That's an op. That's an op. Candace supposedly attends a crowded dinner party consisting of like 30 people. You want to guess who else was seated at that exact same table? Charlie Kirk. Is that a coincidence? He was there when she met her husband. It was at that exact event that she met George Farmer, who was the wealthy son of prominent British Tory peer, Lord Michael Farmer. Here was Candace describing this with her husband, George.
I sat next to you, and you basically said nothing to me.
Correct. Yeah. I did what I've done for the past 6 years. I just said nothing.
And it worked.
And it worked. Yeah,
it absolutely
and
worked.
then you married me, so I have no idea why.
Yeah.
Yeah.
18 days later,
yeah, that's right.
We get engaged.
And I called her and I just said, listen, I know this is completely crazy and we've just met, but How do you feel about getting married to me?
Just real quick. I missed the bit where there was any sort of...
There was literally nothing romantic had been said up to this point.
Okay.
I mean, literally nothing.
So I missed nothing.
We hadn't gone on a date. We had not talked about marriage or the future or anything like that.
All right.
And and she said yes.
Because Candace is easy. There was literally nothing, like never, absolutely nothing that had it. Nope, nothing. Candace, you should feel this big. Nothing. He has shown more affection in one photo to Milo, whatever the hell his name is, than he has ever shown to Candice in the public spectrum. Candice, don't make me pull up that photo of George Farmer and Milo holding hands and arms and shit. More affection towards another man in a photo. One photo. And you can tell he was holding on his arm. They looking at each other down in their eyes and stuff like they meant that. Candace, he didn't even want to give you a kiss. He probably told her, look, before you go, before we do anything, you're going to have to clean yourself from this use infection. It's been there for a while. I can't deal with it. Go to the doctor. George? George? What do you mean? No, you got the yeast infection. Is out of control, Candice. It's out of control. Go to the doctor. Some monostat 7. I'm just afraid that something's going to come out of you and attack me while we're trying to procreate. So you're going to have to get that taken care of. In the meantime, I'm not putting this in that. Candace, how many times did you have to use that turkey baster? Because I have a feeling you've been wearing that damn thing out. Candace get mad when we laugh at her fake and gay husband. What the hell are you mad for? You married him. You knew he was gay when you met him. That's what they get bigly mad for. I don't give a damn. Candice, I would not be me if I did not say what I needed to say. I don't sugarcoat nothing. I already said, listen, there's certain things I don't advocate for. I do not advocate for George to be walking around with a black eye and they got 4 small kids in that house and it can be traumatizing to those kids. But in the same token, you know, he out here just letting her do whatever she wants. And then the cult members are like, oh, well, no one controls her. No, obviously he does. Because guess what? He told her you cannot get on a flight to go to Arizona to face TPUSA. What was all that energy at when she was sitting out here talking about my husband? George said no. George said no. Oh, okay, so why your cult members get mad trying to defend you talking about he doesn't make any decisions? Why is he there? So they confirm he's not man of the house. Got it. That's how stupid they are. The cult members are confirming George Farmer is not the head of this household. And Candice will do what she want to do. That sounds like a little femininity thing going on right there. A feminist type thing. I am woman, hear me roar. You can't make this up. But yet and still, Erica Kirk goes to Tennessee. Now she got time to spend 4.5 hours with her. But she couldn't get on the plane and go to Arizona because George said no, it's his birthday. We got cake and ice cream and Andrew Tate's coming over and I think they want to have some alone time. And it's a lot of things happening. Andrew Tate must have came over there with them tight ass pants on. Y'all, Andrew Tate came out the damn closet talking about, oh, George, you'll make my day. He came out the closet wearing this. Hold on, let me put it on. He said, "Oh no, I got to come out and styling and profiling." Hold on, let me find it. It's on Twitter X. Oh man, there you go. George came out the closet looking like this, and George Farmer was like, "Oh hell yeah." Andrew Tate came out the closet and said, "Surprise!" George said, "Lock the door." Lock the door right now. Candace was trying to tell us, his boot thing coming over here. I can't leave the kids because I don't know what these two are going to be doing. So I have to stay here. Candice, that would have been a better lie to tell. I have to stay here with the kids because George is going to have Andrew Tate over here, and I don't know what to expect from these two. So I need to be here to watch my kids while they do whatever the hell they do in that closet. Oh, Andrew Tate said, "Let me get myself together. I got to get ready." Oh, I can't do the shimmy like Eden Marie can, but yeah, y'all get the joint. You get the gist of it. Why you have boobs? He came out.
Units be advised.
He came out of the car. Look at him. He had tape and hand gloves. Oh man, George. Oh, I know you was gonna miss out on a good time. Andrew Tate tried to get to you. He even got the shoes to match, y'all. He even got the shoes to match. Look at this. Oh, these Andrew Tate. How the hell you walk in these shoes? What's your secret? Candice, if you can't dress like this, George is not stunning your ass. Oh man. Good thing Andrew Tate does not have twig and berries. Because that would be embarrassing.
Weird because there it is.
Let me know.
I mean, does that sound natural to you? That sound like people who just met, started dating, fell in love. I mean, you're telling me that the night they laid eyes on each other and the day he proposed, between those two times, zero romantic overtures, none, no dating, no courting. 17 days later, formally engaged. You're telling me that I'm supposed to believe 17 days from total strangers to securing a multi-million-dollar marriage alliance into the British House of Lords. Into the British House of Lords. I mean, come on. That doesn't just look suspicious.
Probably.
That looks like a strategic corporate acquisition, like big corporate acquisition, like big capitalism at work. What about Charlie? Well, she was acting as his wing woman, like manipulating him in his life. I mean, she openly boasted on air about acting as Charlie's personal psychological gatekeeper and his wing woman. Here she was.
I'm going to miss Charlie going on dates and the girls that he liked and me always being the wing woman and him asking. This text message is one of my favorite text messages between me and Charlie when he was getting ready to go on a date. And, he didn't date many people. And he was just kind of in love with this girl. And he was asking me, should I wear this? And this is the text message.
What girl was he in love with? Candice, you making this whole thing up. And what's so crazy is, look how she's looking at this photo. Boy, my freeze frame is epic, ain't it? Just look at that face she's looking at as she admires Charlie Kirk in this photo. Look at the facial expression. It's funny how when she talk about George Farmer, though, she don't look like this at all. When she said that she was a pregnant, y'all remember that? When she said she was a pregnant, guess what? She didn't crack one smile on her face like this at all. It's like she was almost kind of mad. I can't believe I'm pregnant by him again. I can't believe I got to go along with this dumbass joke because the internet said so. I still think it's a phantom pregnancy until I see otherwise. But I want y'all to take notice of this. Take notice of how she's look, her countenance. You know, this isn't a fake smile. Now, whether she couldn't stand his guts, and I think it was because he didn't want to be with her. Period. She wanted to be with him. She recognized the talent and the potential that he knew he was going to blow up, make TPUSA, you know, more internationally known, be able to run and manage TPUSA. She knew all of that. And she wanted to be by his side. And he said, hell no. Because he didn't want her. It's like all that time they had been hanging out and traveling together for 19 months. Yeah, if he wanted to get with her, he would have. But he didn't. And then she's sitting out here talking about he was a virgin until he got married. Well, like, why do we need to know that? She has tried to destroy this man on every level after death. But this right here, this is why she's a woman scorned. Because he did not want her. He didn't pick her. And then you accept a proposal of somebody 19 days after meeting. 18, 19 days after meeting. Yeah, go ahead. We can get married. Yeah, when is that? Okay, I'll be ready next year, June. That sounds staged and set up. But this right here, nah. George, you ought to feel like shit.
It's just so sweet. He said, do I have to change this shirt? And I wrote back, yes. And throw it away if you can. Charlie.
It's crazy.
I mean, think about what she's doing there. Publicly transmitting to the grieving widow, Erica, that she was the one who controlled Charlie's appearance. She was the one dictating his choices long before Erica ever entered the frame. Yep. We're talking classic behavioral markers here, folks. Project a phantom homewrecker narrative onto the outside world to mask your own historical boundary crossing infatuation with Charlie Kirk. We'll unspool more of this in just 1 second because we need to get to the actual root truth, But here's an actual, real truth. If you have phone coverage, you need the best phone coverage. Shapiro, puretalk.com/Shapiro. There's something else. Candace, of course, says that Erica was somehow involved in the murder or the cover-up of the murder. But Candace also claims she literally set up Erica with Charlie. Here she was saying that the day after Charlie was killed.
And of course, Charlie fell in love with Erica. That entire journey to me when I was reading through a text is so funny because it was exceptional. I was always leaning into Charlie's analytical mind and making fun of him. Like, oh, well, all we need to do.
Yeah, the way she said, well, he fell in love with Erica. I don't think she ever liked Erica Kirk. Because Erica Kirk was a beauty pageant, a beauty pageant winner. I believe she was Miss Arizona, correct? Correct me if I'm wrong. Was Miss Arizona. She already has some business about herself. She's educated. The girl is not stupid. And she was just a few years older than him. And she's a pretty girl. Erica Kirk is a very pretty girl. And from the gate, you could see Candice being absolutely jealous and envious. And I would like to say, just based on my observation, Candice acts as if she's somehow mentally a white woman. It's like she can't stand being black. And the people she hates on the most always seem to be blonde hair, blue-eyed, white Caucasian women. And then she'll go after a black woman or two here and there. It's like just to destroy somebody's life. She was absolutely jealous of Erica Kirk, period. That's what's so crazy. All because Charlie Kirk didn't want her ass.
Funny because it was exceptional. I was always leaning into Charlie's analytical mind and making fun of him. Like, oh, well, all we need to do is get a plan. You love Erica? Okay, what's the plan? What are we going to do? What's step one? What's step two? And the plan that I came up with instantly was all we have to do is convince her that her last name is terrible. Her last name, she's got to marry you because it's practical. Mrs. Erica Kirk sounds so much better.
The irony of this, yeah, we got to convince her last name is terrible. And then she proceeds to clown her last name and now is referring to her by her maiden last name. The irony of it all. This is what I see through Candice. I saw her attacks on Erica Kirk coming a mile away. And I have been literally saying flat out, Erica Kirk needs to get a protection restraining order. Then she tried to pull in her stepbrother into it. You know darn well, man. Oh, good God. And then turn around and try to focus on that steakhouse. She has all these dumbass conspiracy theories going at one time to where her cult members don't know what to do or where to go. That's not something we have to entertain. If they refuse to accept facts and evidence and laws, that's on them. They'll find out the hard way. Edwin, come back, Edwin. This helper sat here and tried to make it seem like she had to create a plan in order for Charlie Kirk to go out on a date or be with Erica Kirk, who was older than them. She's at least 4 years older than Charlie Kirk. Candace can't teach anybody anything. She can barely speak and read.
Better than Miss Erica Francie. What is that last name?
I mean, this is suspicious, right? I mean, so suspicious. I mean, look at those mannerisms, by the way. Like, so suspicious. So suspicious. What are we, dumb? Are we stupid? Use some common sense. Candace.
I want y'all to pay attention to his body language. I'm so glad he said that.
And of course, Charlie fell in love with Erica. That entire journey.
Look at that. Oh, it's like she had to bite her tongue to say that. Fell in love with Erica. Oh, like she rolling her eyes almost in slow motion.
To me, when I was reading through a text, is so funny because it was exceptional. I was always leaning into Charlie's analytical mind and making fun of him. Like, oh, well, all we need to do is get a plan. You love Erica? Okay, what's the plan? What are we going to do? What's step one? What's step two? And the plan that I came up with instantly was all we have to do is convince her that her last name is terrible.
She want people to believe that she came up with a plan to help Charlie Kirk marry Erica Kirk. Meanwhile, now she's attacking her last name. This is so ridiculous. It's almost like she projected and told on herself. Right here, because the irony of it all. Now she's calling her by her maiden name. That woman is married. She was married. You'll take away somebody's last name like that when they were married because you don't like that person. Stupid nonsense. Like just mean high school girl type bullying. Candace act like she's 14 years old.
Her last name, she's got to marry you because it's practical. Mrs. Erica Kirk sounds so much better than Miss Erica Francie.
Because she over exaggerating her facial expressions and her body language. This is part of what's called the Reed method. Y'all ever heard of that? Hit the phone. In the Reed method, in investigators, when they're doing interrogations, right? They look for subtle changes in behavior. And one of the things they definitely look for is, okay, based on what they know about you, what is your typical, demeanor most times? And then they pay attention to how you normally speak. And before they start interrogating you, they'll try to do like a warm-up session. Unless you just a complete monster or something like that. They try to warm up. So if you have a casual conversation, the conversation typically, if you're telling the truth, is going to be kind of just free flow, very easy, you'll be able to kind of tell, about certain points in your life. They'll ask like specific questions just to kind of gauge how much you're going to tell the truth. And they pay attention to facial expressions and body language. So if you're sitting back telling us, well, today I had a pizza and a soda and blah, 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 and all those things are actually true, your body language and facial expression will accompany when you tell the truth. It will be a reflection of that. And when they start questioning you and then you start saying things and now they just noticing you doing all this theatrics here, that's when the red flags go off. Normally she doesn't do all this. I've never seen her do all this stuff, this grandiose theatrical facial expression, the arms moving, the body language. This is not her normal posture that she has when she's talking. It's just not. So people will look, like any investigator will look at this and say, why are you going out of your way to do all of this? Any other time when you're speaking and you feel like you're telling the truth, you don't have to do all this. So this behavior, these facial expressions, her arms, and all this stuff, it's like she's forcing herself to have to be at peace with him never picking her and marrying Erica Kirk. Deep down, she's angry and mad about it, and she can't stand Erica Kirk. That's what we're getting here. This is outside her normal behavior. So if she were ever to be interrogated by an investigator or detective or anything, this right here would be the moment she's told on herself. They would just be like, what the hell is she doing?
What is that last name?
I mean, this is suspicious, right? I mean, so suspicious. I mean, look at those mannerisms, by the way. Like, so suspicious. So suspicious. What are we, dumb? Are we stupid? Use some common sense. Candace says that Erica is now some sort of agent of evil. But Candace helped Erica marry him. So if she was so evil, why would you do something like that?
Well,
Doesn't sound suspicious, like, at all? Like setting somebody up or anything like that? See, here's the thing. Candace knew Charlie's world from the inside. She knew the personnel, the protocols, the security company. She has said on the record that her security team worked with the very men she now accuses. And she can't think of anyone in private security she doesn't get along with. You want to think about that. Just think about it. Just use your brain. She knew exactly which seams of the story to pull out because she knew all the people involved. I mean, here she was admitting it. Just admitting it right out. Like it's no big deal.
I confirmed this with security inside of Turning Point. There somehow happened to be a leak. And so they can't dispute this.
But they can. Candice, people don't operate based on what you say they should do. They can dispute that heavily. and they're disputing it, and they've been disputing and debunking for a while. Quite a while. So yes, they can. That's what they were going to try to do last year when they invited her to go out there to Arizona. You would think she would be elated to do that. Yeah, let me take my ass out here and go out here and tell it like it is and go live and have my audience watching while I go in on TPUSA and blah, blah, blah. No, I can't go. George said no. No, he said no. Andrew Tate is going to pop out and show somebody.
I mean, she's involved with all this information and with all the people involved, and she knows all of them. And where was Candace when all this was going down? We have no idea. None. Where was Candace in the days before September 10th?
Thank you.
She admits on air.
Oh my God. Y'all listen here. It's rare that I pat myself on the back, being queen of YouTube and all, but you got to give credit where it's due. How many times have I been asking about her alibi? Or George Farmer's alibi? Hell, both. I have been saying that for how long? It's a whole playlist I've done on Candice the Dumb Demon. And I have said this almost every live stream. Where is Candace's alibi? We don't know if she was at home in Tennessee somewhere. She could have put up a virtual background and went live anywhere else. That's not to say that she's in her house. She could be in a hotel for all we know. That's what's so crazy. She refuses to give her alibi with evidence, with proof, or George Farmer's. I've been saying this for months. Oh, Ben.
To memory gaps. She says she genuinely forgot an entire trip to Maine. Just blacked out. Can we believe that? That she just forgets things like that? I mean, here she was explaining just a couple of weeks ago that she just blacked out. She's blacked out. What else has she blacked out? What else has she forgotten?
Exactly, Candace. What you have?
I had a baby, and I think I blacked out after Charlie's assassination and didn't remember that I went up to Maine too. I went up to Maine with my husband in July. Okay. My son was born on May 1st. We were off air. And then the first thing I did was I went with my newborn Roman and my husband up to Maine to do Tucker's show. And I did an interview, and I genuinely forgot about this. Like I genuinely forgot about this.
No.
So, I mean, just gaps in the memory. Weird. So
let me tell you why she lying. Because a mama knows when she gives birth. Unless something is going on, which is rare, and the mom is incapacitated and they have to do an emergency C-section and put her under, you know you've given birth. She said that she gave birth to her son. She gave birth to her son, right? Let me go back. Because that's not something you just overlook. I want to go back a little bit. She said she gave birth to her son.
Assassination, and didn't remember that I went up to Maine too. I went up to Maine with my husband in July. Okay. My son was born on May 1st. We were off air. And then the first thing I did was I went with my newborn, Roman, and my husband.
You took your newborn up there and you forgot you went, but you brought your newborn with you. So you don't know where you taking your kids nowadays. So that means, Candice, you taking your kids somewhere out of town or out of the state or out of the country, you're saying that there's a chance you're going to black out and forget all about that when you had your newborn baby with you. What in the entire F word do you mean? This is how stupid this lie is. You're not going to forget you took your child to a different state and they're like 3 months old. What you mean? If that. Didn't it sound like he was 2 months? Who forgets where they took their newborn baby? What mama is that? What mama does that? Come on, y'all. We gotta use a little bit of common sense and logic here. I understand the candy asses in the box are bigly mad. I don't care. But use some common sense and logic. If you are a mother, she is saying that she is capable of taking her newborn baby out of town, crossing state lines, going to different countries, and might black out and forget she took her child, a baby, out of state or out of the country. She's trying to make this seem as if it's something normal. That's not normal. So you either lying or you need to be 5150. Maybe you dealing with some schizophrenia or bipolar disorder or multiple personality disorder or something like that. You need to get checked out and go cry on somebody's couch 3 days a week. You need mental health treatment and very, very, very consistent evaluations. It is not normal to pack up a newborn, go to a totally different state, and then say, I blacked out while I got my newborn with me and completely forgot that I traveled there. But you had your newborn with you. How did you take care of the baby if you blacked out? Which personality was feeding him and changing his diapers? You all see how stupid that sounds? That's not how mamas do. We're not taking our newborn baby somewhere and then black out and don't remember anything about it. You don't even remember taking care of your baby up there? This is ridiculous. Y'all see, it's so crazy. To all the mothers out there, hopefully no mother can say that they blacked out for however long, brought their newborn baby with them, went to speak at Tucker Carlson's show, and somehow they conveniently leave out the fact that she was in that state. I blacked out that whole time. So what do you recall about caring for your child? Because if you blacked out, that means you don't even remember taking care of your baby. You can't make this up. She probably do have surrogates. Y'all see what I'm saying here? This is how you catch a liar. With simple logic. The average reasonable mother is not going to take their child across state lines and black out and then forget that they went out of town with their child, knowing that this baby required 24/7 care. He's a newborn. He can't feed himself. He can't drive or anything. Completely dependent upon the parents. And you blacked out that whole time. So you don't even remember caring for your children, your newborn baby, or even seeing the baby. That Candice, you continue to prove to us that you need to be investigated by CPS. Child Protective Services should be kicking in her door. Yana, she claimed that she blacked out and didn't remember anything that happened for 4 or 5 days. But she remembered her interview with Tucker Carlson. You don't remember being a mom and changing a diaper, but you remember that dumbass interview with Tucker Carlson. Does that make sense? Make it make sense.
Up to Maine to do Tucker's show.
They went up there to do a whole show, and yet you blacked out and forgot about it, as if there's no videos of you being there doing his show. Why didn't you just pull up the video? Candice, let's say you may have forgotten that you went there. Wouldn't you at least be reminded by the actual video of the interview? You put the video on your channel and he put it on his channel. So you have 2 videos to help remind you that you went to be interviewed with Tucker Carlson in the state of Maine. And somehow you forgot that you went to the state of Maine with your newborn baby. Yeah, no, I don't remember going up there, but I do remember going on his show and doing an interview. And we got videos online to be able to prove that. Because if you had to say, okay, prove you were there, she would just pull up the shows, the interview. She would just simply pull up the video on her channel and the video on his. So you got the video to help remind you that you traveled up there. You can remember that, but you can't remember nothing else. No mother in their right frame of mind would forget that they had to go out of town and actually take care of a newborn baby, and was on a show where there are 2 videos to prove that you were in this interview on Crackhead Mickey Mouse Show. But I forgot I did all of that. Make it make sense? Boy, if a judge had to hear that, they would be like, look, you sound like you unstable mentally. You don't forget stuff like that. You didn't forget you were being interviewed. How do you forget that you had a child to care for? That's something going on. That's unreal. She said she had a kid in May and went up there in July. Candice, because math goes over your head. I'm going to tell you exactly how old your son was, you idiot.
To Maine with my husband in July. Okay. My son was born on May 1st. We were off air.
May 1st. June 1st. From May to June, that's 30 days. That's 4 weeks old. And then from June to July, that's another 4 weeks. So that's 8 weeks. You had a 2-month-old infant that you took with you to Maine, did an interview with Tucker Carlson. He has a sizable platform. That's not something you slip mentally. Like you don't forget that you did an interview with someone that with that type of platform. That's not, no. Even if you go up there and you do his show once or 2 times a year, you went up there this time with your newborn baby. And all of that just kind of, you blacked out. So you were blacked out the whole trip? You know how that would sound to a family court judge, Candice? They would take that kid from you. You would have lost custody on that one. Man, what do you mean you blacked out? So how did you feed him? You don't even recall the trip? Saying I forgot I went there versus I blacked out is a big ass difference. Do you recall changing the baby's diaper, giving him a bath, or giving him a bottle? You blacked out. You don't remember nothing you did. And you had a 2-month-old baby in your possession. Oh, okay, cool. Candice, you sound stupid.
And then the first thing I did was I went with my newborn, Roman, and my husband up to Maine to do Tucker's show. And I did an interview, and I genuinely forgot about this. Like, I genuinely forgot about this.
So, I mean, just gaps in the memory? Weird. So,
you can't,
where was Candace in this time?
You would forget something like that.
I mean, Candace had 2 pre-recorded episodes about Brigitte Macron's alleged testicles, September 8th and 9th, but nothing on her feed, September 10th, the day in question. So we just have like a mysterious missing period. Where was she? Was she wearing maroon that day? We don't know. We don't have any pictures of her on those days. None. Now, as we know, because Candace investigated it, there were a lot of decoys, Fed decoys, or Israeli decoys, or some decoys wearing maroon at Utah Valley University the day Charlie was shot. I mean, here was Candace explaining.
When I looked at the footage of Charlie and what happened on September 10th.
You can already tell she about to lie. She's stumbling over words. She's trying to answer it and lie at the same time, and she's not smart enough to do both. That you can tell by her facial expressions. I mean, she lies like hell, and she looks away. She starts to slur her speech and stutter, because when you're lying, sometimes if you just kind of slur it all together, people can't really pick out what you just said. Does that make sense? Let me make it difficult for people to understand the words I'm using. And her way of doing that is to kind of start slurring. Words start to kind of blend and mix together. And then if someone pointed out and say, well, you said this, this, and this. No, I didn't say that. Now it's a misunderstanding or miscommunication. It's intentional. Liars do this nonsense on purpose.
It struck me as highly unusual that there were so many men wearing maroon shirts. Like, it's not exactly a color that men wear.
Out of 3,000 people, maroon was not the actual majority color of shirts that men were wearing. Not at all. I mean, honestly, you could just kind of count how many people were in, the area with the various video angles and see who all had on a maroon shirt. If you say the majority, that means it's over 50%. 50% of the people out there were not wearing maroon shirts. Candace, you're an idiot.
All the time. And there were a lot of men, all of whom were alone, I might add, who went to just hear Charlie Kirk speak alone, and they were wearing maroon shirts. And I just said to myself, this feels like organization to me.
I mean, but what was she wearing that day? Do we know?
Exactly.
Do we know, was she wearing maroon? Like, a student from Texas A&M? Hell, would she even have been admitted to Texas A&M?
Nope.
And also maroon, Candace, really? You expect us just believe they had nothing to do with maroon? I mean, Kanye West collaborated. Kanye West, who she's really close friends with, super close, collaborated with Maroon 5 on a single called Heard 'Em Say in 2005. And we know that Candace Owens and Kanye West are super close, like super duper close.
Yeah,
I mean, like really close. I mean, look, there's Charlie in the background of this photo. I mean, it blows your mind. Like, look at this. Kanye West with Adam Levine from Maroon 5, Kanye West with Candace Owens, and Charlie Kirk just standing there like a third man, forgotten man in the background. There are no coincidences. How stupid do they think we are? You think we're stupid? So you got to follow the dots. Kanye West has a song with Adam Levine of Maroon 5. Adam Levine, by the way, is a Frankist. I'll bet you didn't know that. Adam Levine comes from a long line of Frankists. And Kanye West just doing songs with him, and Candace being all close with Kanye. And then a bunch of Fed decoys show up at UVU wearing maroon like a Frankist Satanist would. It would take moves like Jagger to avoid the obvious here. It gets even worse. For example, look at the wardrobe. Look at the visual staging here. During the height of the summer 2025 broadcast cycle, Candace systematically reconfigured her entire on-air presence to feature deep maroon color blocks. That's the exact aesthetic marker she anchored to her theoretical look-alike phantoms. I mean, look at this. What color is she wearing there? That's right. That's maroon. I mean, look at... Coincidence? Maroon. Coincidence? How about maroon? I mean, maybe a little edging on crimson there, but mostly maroon. Criminologists refer to this as rhetorical nesting. That's where the guilty party literally dresses themselves in the fabric of their own conspiracy to normalize that imagery in the minds of the masses. And guys, it gets even worse. I mean, this is nuts. How stupid do they think we are? Do they think we're stupid? They think we're stupid. How dumb do they think we are? See, here's the thing. We know that Candace is technically proficient with microphones, and we suspect that Charlie Kirk wasn't somehow killed by some sort of bullet that magically disappeared, like the coroner's report or the autopsy says. So maybe it was the exploding microphone, but you know who might know how microphones could be rigged that way? Maybe, just maybe, a longtime podcast host who runs her own show. Has Candace ever answered a single question about this? Any? These are questions that require answers. And about her travel. Like, let's look at September 8th, 2 days before the assassination. Private aircraft depart Nashville that morning. That's the city that she is from. Was she on any of those? We don't have any idea. Any one of those flights could have made a brief stop in Tucson. That's 50 miles from Fort Huachuca. We would never know. Tucson is a tactical staging ground It's the exact location where the corporate aircraft sit before they transition into that black box that is Fort Huachuca. Could that have been a discreet pickup window to bring some sort of unidentified passenger along for some sort of meeting?
Yeah, that's so suspicious. Wow, Candice, that's so weird. It's weird to us. How dare you not tell us about this black box in your private plane from Tennessee? How dare you? Did it have blue and yellow stripes at the bottom of it or what? Ben is giving her the business.
There are 14 private unscheduled departures leaving Candace's immediate residential perimeter.
Uh-oh.
The mathematical probability matrix dictates a staggering 14.2% chance that her corporate architecture had a body on board. And then what about but this would require a cover-up, like a big cover-up, right? I mean, like, that's what everyone says when you theorize this. Who would cover it up? Like, who would help cover it up? Here's the thing. We know that Candace is skilled in the art of the cover-up. For example, public accusations and document trails have emerged directly naming her husband, George Farmer, in a high-stakes hit-and-run cover-up in August of 2023 involving a victim named Tracy Robinson. Wait, Robinson. Does that name sound familiar? George Farmer hit somebody in his car, maybe named Robinson. How many Robinsons even are there in the world? How many Robinsons, like Tyler Robinson, have Candace and her husband had contact with? Statistically, something like 1 in every 600 Americans is named Robinson. But you're telling me, you're trying to tell me that Candace and George are involved in 2 separate scandals with people named Robinson? That's like the odds of a lightning strike twice while you're standing on.
Candice, how much you pay Tyler Robinson again? How much did you pay him? How much did you pay that boy that claimed to be an employee of some steakhouse somewhere to sit here and say nothing at all? You do understand the entire jury would laugh his ass out of court. He would not make it to the jury stand. He would not be able to testify on anything. Not even a little bit. Oh, this is so epic. Candace, you gonna show us some receipts how much you paid Tyler Robinson?
Top of a volcano. Let's use some common sense here, people. You can't make this stuff up. You can't make it up. The documented profile in that case alleges that George Farmer wrecked his truck while operating at a staggering 3 times the legal limit, meaning roughly 13 drinks over 4 hours to hit that number, all while unlawfully brandishing a firearm. But what happened to that alleged DUI? You didn't hear about that, right? What happened to it? Poof, it went missing. Poof, poof, poof. And then she just lied about it for years. And we also know, because she constantly talks about it, that she has tons of high-level insider government connections. You want to talk about cover-up? Cover-up? She's got the connections.
Here that is, which came in November, my old tweet saying that I had a source inside of the French government because I did. A high government source actually reached out and made me aware. And this is stunning, actually, that we...
And her dumbass didn't even ask for a receipt of transaction. You talked to this high-ranking French government employee and you didn't say, hey, can you just do a print screenshot of what you're looking at? Can you take a picture or a video or something? Dear God, you got to give me something here. I need some evidence. Oh, man.
We missed this common sense. I should have figured this out all by myself.
So she had the sources. She had the cover-up capacity. So you're talking motive, money, fame, foreign connections, antipathy to things that Charlie was fighting for, and the means, closeness to Charlie's team and friends in the highest places, and the opportunity. I mean, where was she that week? Who was she talking to? And let's be real. I've never seen anything more suspicious than Candace's behavior after Charlie was killed. Manic and panicked and weird, bizarre. Criminologists will tell you, it's been proven. Everyone knows this. The guilty party inserts themselves into the investigation. And Candace appointed herself lead investigator on this murder, who attacks every single witness who could clarify the record, who, when asked what evidence would change her mind, has never once answered the question. Now, she keeps telling her audience, citing clinical criteria, that you can see deception on camera. You know, like harsh widening of the eyes or like a fixed blank stare, a personality that reconfigures for every room. Man, if you watch her show with the sound off, by the very diagnostic rubric she uses to indict Erica Kirk's grief, man, she fails. I mean, the lady laughs while describing a murder investigation. She sells mugs in the same breath as wound packing details. What kind of human does that? What kind of human? I mean, look at this face. Look at this face.
You don't get to ask those questions. What's wrong with you, Mom?
Oh,
Why are you so scared?
I mean, look at those eyes. Look, the dead eyes, the doll's eyes. Does it look like a grieving best friend? Does she look like a grief-stricken young mother? I mean, look at the kind of earrings she wears. Does a grieving friend wear those kinds of earrings? Those big bangles? Would you wear those kind of earrings if you were grieving your best friend? In a second, we will get to Candace Owens. Why was she so obsessed with Charlie Kirk? What was up with that obsession? But speaking of obsession, I'm obsessed with Balance of Nature. Balance of Nature products excellent. I mean, look at this. Here you have the whole produce fruits. Here you have the whole produce veggies. And over here, you have the balanceof.com promo code Shapiro. So here's the thing. This is all part of the plan. Candace's plan. Her investigation isn't just an investigation. It's something more. It's an obsession. Like, you know, that movie Obsession that you can find on Amazon right now, like Obsession. She's become so hyperfixated on Charlie. She's now attempting to absorb his corporate network to completely replace him. She's spent the last 9-10 months teaching millions of people that nothing is a coincidence. And you know what? She's right, because this isn't a coincidence. None of it. I'm just asking questions, okay? These are just questions. Now, I'm not saying I know everything. I'm not saying that. I'm just asking. These are questions, okay? Why can't I ask questions? Why shouldn't I ask questions? Am I just supposed to believe what I see? Am I just supposed to look at the evidence? I'm just asking, okay?
Oh my God.
And questions, we should all be skeptical. What? Are you like somebody who just believes what you hear? I mean, like, why won't she release her own travel records? What is she hiding? Listen, guys, you can feel it.
Okay.
You don't need to know what happened to know what happened. Somehow. Why else is she so obsessed? Why the granular, why like 100 episodes on this? And there's something else too. You know, like, I don't like to get personal about this sort of stuff. I don't. But this disturbed me a lot. And so I really feel that I have to talk about it. So last night, the angel Michael visited me in a dream. He was carrying a fiery sword. And on one shoulder, he was carrying a boombox. And then the angel turned on the boombox. And the sound of a Charlie Kirk speech came out. And then, this was the part that really got me. Beyonce showed up randomly. But was it even random? Because then she started singing the 1998 Destiny's Child hit, No, No, No. I woke up with a cold sweat. Just terrified by the power of my vision. Because here's the thing. I don't know no.
Oh my God.
But I know no no. Just as Beyonce sang to me, No, No, No. That song was no coincidence. Just as Beyonce sang to me from the dream world.
Oh, good Lord.
But it's not just dream girl Beyonce. It's sources. Really important sources. I have tons of sources. So many sources. Endless numbers of sources. Sources so important, I can't name them.
Dion. Ben Shapiro needs to be exposed and jailed. For what? Stop right there. Jailed for what? Can you cite the statute code that he has violated? I want the statute code. What law was broken? Because this is wild stuff, but they want people to go to jail and they can't even say what the statute code was violated. And yet, Candice admitted to stalking, which is a felony, a class 3 or 5 felony in the state of Arizona. You gonna report your cult leader? Because I can. You know I will. Are you gonna report Candice for stalking? Admitting to stalking Erica Kirk, aiding in stalking behavior. I got sources and direct contacts that live in her residential building. You know, obviously, they live in her building. We got eyes and ears everywhere. We're always watching and listening. That came out of her mouth. So what is the statute code that Ben Shapiro violated? I'll wait. No. When the stir, yeah. Yeah, it is. Beyonce is not stunning your dumb ass. I hope you know that. I'm just kidding. I'm just asking questions here. Can you give me the statute code, Dion Wilson? Give me the statute code. What law was violated? I'm curious. Come on. Give me the statute code that was violated. Did Dion leave? Oh no, come back. No one is blocking them. No one is blocking them at all. What is going on? I'm waiting on Dion to respond. Give me the statute code so I can look it up. I will look it up right now in real time. You got to tell me what law has been broken. What law has been broken? No. When they say yay.
Because, I'm afraid what might happen to them if I name those sources. I mean, look what happened to Charlie. Like, I don't know what would happen. If I name those sources and Candace is still out there, what would happen to the sources? I don't know. Listen, I'm told by these really important sources that I can't name, and you can't make me name them. This is a free country. You can't make me name those sources. I'm told by those sources that people in her own circle have lots of questions. Like lots of people in her circles. Like so many people. Like maybe all of those people. Like all of them. So, yeah, sure. I guess what I'm saying is maybe I can't prove that Candace Owens orchestrated Charlie's murder or was behind it or covered it up or anything. But if you think I'm stupid enough to believe the story that Candace Owens, a powerful person with deep insider government connections and ability to cover things up, if I'm supposed to believe Candace Owens? What do you think? I'm stupid? What are we, dumb? We dumb? I mean, we're just noticing too many things, you guys. We're not allowed to notice the things. We'll be remembering how she randomly went missing for a few days and how much money she's made and her sudden weird sympathy for Islam and Russia and sex trafficker allegedly in Romania and her deep state sources and her weird marriage story. How dumb do they think we are? They think we're dumb? They think we're dumb?
Stupid.
Is that what they think, that we're stupid? And speaking of stupidly cute, how cute are these bears? How cute are these bears? I mean, these are cute bears, right? They're adorable. And they're available for $89.99. And if you want to support our search for truth, we need your help. Buy this bear for America. I'll tell you what, though. I'll tell you what I'm not going to buy. I'm not going to buy the theory. A theory that has no evidence, by the way, that Candace Owens is pushing. The one that Candace Owens, with friends in high places and connections throughout the Middle East and Russia, and with embedded agents at TPUSA close to Charlie, wants you to believe. The story about Tyler Robinson and the Egyptian government and Charlie Kirk and the Zionists and Tyler Bowen and Erica Kirk. I demand a full investigation. Kash Patel, where are you? Where are you, Kash Patel? Where are you? Attorney General Blanche, where are you? I want a full investigation right now. But let's be real. We know. No one's going to do it. No one's going to do that investigation. You can't trust anyone. You can't trust anyone on this stuff except me. You can trust me, but no one else. And sometimes not even me, but really just me. Seriously, no one except me. And guys, I'm just saying, if something happens to me, I did not kill myself. I'm just telling you, if something happens, I've compiled all the evidence. I've compiled it all. I put it all together. I've packaged it right up and I've sent it to Lionel Messi and it's in his inbox right now. And I also promise you, guys, if you stick with me, there will be more bombshells to come. We're not going to stop. Not for a single day, not for a single hour, not for a moment, not for a millisecond, not for a zeptosecond. We're not going to sleep. We're not going to eat. We're not going to breathe until the true perpetrator is tracked down and this crime is solved. Listen, I'm not going to sleep. I'm not going to eat. I'm not going to breathe. I'm holding my breath right now. And now. Still holding my breath right now.
Oh, this is epic.
Because we want justice. And we also want you to keep listening tomorrow. Because again, I'm telling you, just telling you, if you listen tomorrow, I will have revelations. They will astonish you. I mean, like incredible stuff I'm getting from my sources every single day. These are the kinds of revelations that will stop you in your tracks. Literally, you'll just be walking and then you'll stop walking when you hear them. You'll just be standing there in the middle of traffic, paralyzed to oncoming trucks because of these revelations. And listen. The only person who could possibly get me to stop is Candace Owens herself. Because listen, Candace Owens, she was BFFs forevs with Charlie. She was his bestie
BFFs forever. Yeah, that sounds about right, Candice. Oh, that sounds like some dumb shit she was saying. BFFs forevs. I told y'all Candace still talk like she 14 years old. Say that shit in high school.
bestie. And so I have to honor her request. So if Candace asks me to stop, I will. If she asks me to stop, I will. Unless she asks me to stop. That's when I know she did it. I mean, I don't know, but I no. In just a second, I'm going to explain to you what we just did here. Like why that stuff all sounded the way that it did. What Candace does every day, in other words. We're just going to break it down. But speaking of breaking down things, well, you want to talk about things that you actually need. Not, like the trash that Candace is spewing, but things you actually need. Sleep, very high on that list. Okay. Right now, I am preparing % off Elite mattresses. Okay, so the thing that we just did right there, that's the entire business model of the Candace Owens show every single day. That's the product. Ooh, so you may recall a while back, I gave you what we called the QED framework. Fake questions, fake evidence, fake defenses. Okay, this is what conspiracy theories rest on. Everything that I just said about Candace, she has done to Brian Harpole, to Erica Kirk, to TPUSA, to me, to the truth, piece by piece. So just going to break down again the sort of tactics you see being used here. Because again, actually, it needs to stop. Truly, it needs to stop. Okay, so first, fake questions. So start with the kind of tactic I just used. Why won't she release her travel records? Okay, that question presupposes there's something in the travel records. As you can tell, it flips the burden of proof. In an actual court, in actual journalism, in a freshman high school logic class, the person making the claim carries the burden of proof. Yep. Just asking questions lets you make an accusation while pretending that you're actually, being an honest truth seeker. And this is the load-bearing wall of 9-10 months of her Charlie Kirk coverage. Why didn't anyone call 911? Who are all the guys in maroon shirts? Why is there no footage? Exactly. There are lots of just asking questions, each one smuggling in the premise. There's a cover-up, the footage exists, and it's being hidden. Grief is choreography. Right? She ran it on me the other day. What does Ben Shapiro know? That was her actual episode title. So here's the things that I know. Precisely what the evidence says. That's all the things that I know. Because again, I am not a con artist. Now, one of the best things about just asking questions is that you get to focus on motives. You get to suggest that motive itself is theoretically evidence. So what you do is you say things like, who benefited? Candace's merch sales. And it sounds damning because it's actually true. She made a lot of money off this stuff. But is Candace Owens somehow implicated because of the fact she made a lot of money? Of course not. By that logic, funeral homes are serial killers and firefighters commit arson. Motive tells you maybe where to look for evidence, but it's not evidence itself. So when Candace points at raises given to Charlie's security team, or at Erica running Turning Point, or at anyone whose life continued after September 10th in any way, that is the same empty nonsense. Life went on for you, therefore you wanted him dead. Okay, on to E, fake evidence in QED, fake evidence. So Candace has literally tried to present dreams as a data point on her show. Not just her dreams, viewers' dreams, read aloud as corroboration. I want you to sit with the fact for a second that I did not have to invent the dumbest piece of evidence. It was always in the record. It was already in the record. She did it. Then there's the secret source, right? She does this all the time. My version was, I'm told by people in her circle, unverifiable sources, conveniently unfalsifiable. Now, she has a version with a name, Mitchell Snow, and a lawsuit attached because Snow claimed he witnessed Charlie's security chief, Brian Harpole, coming out of a classified meeting at Fort Huachuca the day before the assassination. And Candace called him credible, told her audience she'd verified it, and predicted a full confession from the government. Harpole's complaint says his travel records put him in Dallas that day. He's never set foot at Fort Huachuca, and that she had access to records contradicting the story and kept broadcasting that anyway. Yep. That allegation, knowing falsity, is now for a federal court in Tennessee to decide. That's what happens when I'm told by secret sources meet something called discovery. A cherry picking and apophenia, that's pattern seeking, did the rest of the case. Yep. The Daily Wire security overlap, the memory gaps. Yep. Now, each of these things is like a real boring fact, ripped from context and then arranged into a constellation, like Charlie Day, It's Always Sunny style. And that's Candace's entire shtick. Freeze frames of a car interior, crowdsourcing the comments section to identify a bag. Someone will recognize the brand. A widow's face, graded frame by frame for insufficiently authentic grief. See, we human beings, we're pattern-seeking machines. Point that machine at 50 hours of footage on the worst day of someone's life, you will find anomalies because reality is filled with weird things and anomalies. Okay, finally, fake defenses, D. Here's where it gets airtight, and I mean this as an insult. If you ask Candace what evidence would change her mind, she will never answer the question because that's non-falsifiability. That's the signature of nonsense. When the accused security chief did not respond to her text, that became evidence of guilt, the so-called Kafka trap. That's where both denial and silence convict you. And then when Brian Harpole did respond publicly on a podcast, that became evidence he's not a private citizen, and now he's fair game. Heads, she wins. Tails, you're in on it. And then when one claim collapses, the goalposts magically sprout legs. Charlie was killed by an exploding microphone. No. It turns out that he was shot, but he was shot from below. No, it turns out he might not have been shot from below, but he might have been shot from above, but not in the way you think. It was the security team. No, it was a Pentagon official. No, it was a meeting at an army base. No, it was foreign intelligence. Every debunking is absorbed as proof of a deeper conspiracy, the deep play. Why is Ben so defensive? Why is Harpole suing? They must be scared. Now, listen, I predicted that she would do this stuff in writing months ago, not because I'm psychic, but because her playbook has only one page.
Yep.
The escape hatch every single time when it comes down to it, well, that's just my opinion. It's not a fact. And where there's smoke, there's probably fire, but I have not personally confirmed the fire. So this is called the Mott and Bailey tactic. You spend an hour in the Bailey accusing named living humans of conspiring to murder their friend or their husband, and then you retreat to the...
Yeah, that's a good question, Jennifer. It's because they do this stuff for so long, and they think they're supposed to get away with it. They believe they're untouchable. That's the part of the problem. So Candice has been doing, like with the cyber crimes with doxing. Candice has been doxing for about 10 good years. The problem is no one's ever sued her over that. Where the main issue is this heifer doxed me and I ended up with death threats and now my life is in danger type of lawsuit. That's the issue. But yet she surrounds herself with yes men or women. She has a cult. They do nothing but grovel at her feet. They look at her like she's a second Jesus. Her and the devil are a liar. And they worship the ground she walks on, and they don't call her out on this. They won't even ask her to show her 2 degrees she claims she earned. She said she went back to school and obtained a degree in journalism and in English. And they won't even ask her to post the damn degrees. It's a cult. They only believe what she say. They give her zero challenge. They don't ask or demand evidence at all. They don't hold her accountable. They won't call her out. They have this, sheep mentality. Go with the herd mentality. If you ask for her to show proof of her 2 degrees, now you're stepping outside the herd mentality. But if more of them were to demand a degree, she wouldn't have a choice, because now you have hundreds of thousands of people asking for you to show your 2 degrees as opposed to 10 or 20. She wouldn't have a choice. Then she would have to come up with something because the demand would be overwhelming. That's the best way to get a narcissist. Put them in a position where they have no power. And that's why you have to sue Candice. That's why it's imperative that Erica Kirk gets a protection or restraining order. That's why it's imperative that Erica Kirk at TPUSA sues Candace in a federal lawsuit, because that is the one place on earth she has no power, the court of law. And unfortunately, with the narcissism, I mean, that just kind of goes with this territory. Her being a cult leader and sitting here having everything going, around her way. No opposition, no nothing. I've been saying for the last 2-3 good weeks, where is her mother? She has no one that is willing to approach her, talk to her, tell her the business, tell her the truth. They just, the more silent people are, the more you're fostering that bad behavior. And now it's a monster that's out of control. And she doesn't care what happens to anybody. But get mad when somebody says, we don't want your daughter to end up like your mama. She always plays the victim. Part of the narcissistic, scheme is to sit here and play the victim when you're being corrected and rebuked. And then when you're out here doxing people, well, we need to know where these people live. The hell you do? Go explain that to a judge. Y'all see why I go back and forth with her cult members? Nope. Same thing I asked Edwin earlier. If you don't like the feds and you think all they do is slop, then how about I just report you to the FBI? We see what happens. You just report her to the. I just report you and your cult leader to the FBI. Let me know if you are you gonna get mad about it? Because if you don't believe anything they say, then an investigation into you and your cult leader would not scare you, right? That's for all the candy asses. If you all don't like the fast slop, then we can file complaints to the FBI against these dumbass cohorts over here on X and Candice. And we don't expect them to get upset, remember? Because they don't believe anything that comes from the FBI. Because it's all this fed sloppy Joe Kemp, blah, blah, blah. So don't get mad when we report you to the feds then. See how that works? Like that's how you have to handle a narcissist. Okay, you hold on to that, keep that energy up. And then next thing you know, they're sitting here crying. I can't believe it. I'm going to jail for this. I didn't say I was stalking her myself. I said I had sources in direct contacts doing it. It's still stalking. You will still be charged with stalking. They need that moment where they end up having to answer to what they're doing. And Candace is destroying people's livelihoods, their safety, all this nonsense that she's doing. Like with the steakhouse thing, that man wants to be left the hell alone. But Candace is a narcissist. It has to be all about her. The attention has to be all on her. And when it gets hot, she go blame someone else, like she did to Sean Ryan on his show in his face. It's because of your show I got sued by Brian Harper. No, it's because of your dumbass nonsense you got sued by Brian Harper. And the judge will not have a problem reminding you of that, Candice. So I dare you go to court with that bullshit. You go in there talking about, well, my client was only being sued because he went on this show. Nope. That judge is going to say, don't insult my intelligence, counselor. There's a whole, 70-some page complaint here? Do not insult the judge's intelligence by saying it is Sean Ryan's fault as to why Brian Harper sued Candace Owens. The hell you mean? Especially when Candace doesn't understand the law when it comes to being a public figure in any state, let alone Tennessee. Candace, I'll let you find that out the hard way. But this is what they do. That's their MO. Yep. Duck, dodge, duck, deflect, accountability. And the moment things get hot, oh, well, I didn't do it. It's not my fault. She's like a kid. She's a 14-year-old kid. She can't even remember when she goes out of town with a newborn baby. That's so dangerous. Good grief. That's her being the narcissist that she is. Shout out to Ben for this video. Epic. Y'all make sure you guys are hitting that like button, please. Thank you so much.
Listen, I'm just a truth-seeking, honest mother. Can't I just ask questions? Why can't I just ask questions? I mean, like, is it legal to ask questions or is it now illegal? So again, QED, fake questions to plant the premise, fake evidence to dress it up, and fake defenses to make it unkillable. I built a ridiculous conspiratorial murder case against Candace Owens in 2 minutes using her own toolbox. And the only reason it was funny instead of like evil is you know that I was joking. She is not joking. And there is a cost to that. Now, enormous swaths of the country have spent this entire week as a country focusing on a delusional podcaster who is mostly interested in cash and clicks. You know, what we haven't spent the week doing, focusing on the matrix of violence created by radical left-wing ideology. You know, the thing that actually killed Charlie, an actual human with an actual family. We should have been spending the week fighting the radical trans ideology that left Charlie's dead body. We should have been doing that for like the last 10 months. Instead, we've been spending it debating whether Candace Owens understands how time zones and physics work. That's not just a problem for us or for Candace Owens. It's an existential problem for our society because when an entire society redirects its attention from true evil in favor of distracting idiocy, true evil continues to grow in the shadows. But here's the thing. There's a real evil that was growing right out there in the open, right there. Because what Candace is doing is her own kind of evil. The evil of conspiratorial garbage masquerading as fact-finding, destroying both brain cells and lives. Because here's the thing. It's not just that Candace's nonsense makes people dumb, although it does. Candace's evil grift has real life costs. Real costs. Brian Harpole is a real human who, according to his lawsuit, spent the day his client and friend was murdered covered in his blood, trying to save his life, and has spent every day since being called an accomplice by thousands of strangers. Erica Kirk is a real widow, raising 2 real kids, while former friends grade her tears for authenticity, and reports are written about the number of death threats she receives. Tyler Robinson, the person who actually shot Charlie, and the person actually charged with the murder.
Candace is trying to defend by wanting to go to court and testify in his defense. She wants his attorneys to call her to help the defendant. Because Candice, did you tell him he would not see a day in jail? How much you give him? Was it a $7,000 check? Is that where you getting $7K from, Candice? Where the hell is my money? Where's the $10,000? She put a bounty out there saying, I will pay $10,000 to the person that can tell me who had lunch with Ben Shapiro. We said, cool. Okay, so we put my picture out there with Ben Shapiro having lunch with our pink magic midget tiny horse, and I've heard nothing. Candace, where the hell is my money? I gotta hear it, but I gotta buy school clothes. Girl, run me my money. Candace, you can send me a Cash App or a Zelle. Send me my money. Where my $10,000? So I told on myself for nothing. That's how ridiculous she is. This is what Charlie Kirk referred to as brain rot with her. Then you sit here and infect everybody else, and then we all losing brain cells. Candice, where is my damn money? Y'all see how the Candice cult members, they end up realizing, well, this stuff don't work on later. Look, you can't just go over there talking about she get paid $7,000. She actually gonna ask you for it. Because they're idiots. This is a reflection of their cult leader. Except they're dumber than her. They don't even Google what's PII. They posting up stuff they shouldn't even have. Yeah, okay, you go to jail. Candice will not give one damn. Because look at Miss Snow. You think she hired Miss Snow an attorney? Hell no. She will not be hiring Miss Snow an attorney. She will not be helping him represent himself in a case where they're co-defendant. And she will not be able to sit here and play all these dumbass games with this federal judge. They're not in the mood for that. They're not going to be studying nothing Baron Coleman has told her, none of that BS. They're not going to be studying any of it. That's the one place she has no power. And here she is trying to testify on behalf of Tyler Robinson while talking about, oh, I just want to find out what happened to my friend. Not by going in to testify against him. Shouldn't you be using that time to go figure out who you think is the shooter? Shouldn't you be going to UVU's campus? This is ridiculous. Talking to the people in the school, in the community. That's what good journalism, can do for you. You go out and you actually ask questions. You talk to people. You gather information and evidence. You have to answer your own questions. You don't just ask a question for 10 months and then you are too lazy to even start to answer your own question. You talking about you want to find out what happened to somebody? You just want people to tell you what you want to hear because the answer is that Tyler Robinson did it and they don't like it. But we don't give a damn because none of that matters in a court of law. Y'all see that, how that works? Now, I'm still waiting on my $10,000.
Whom prosecutors say acted alone becomes an afterthought. I mean, hell, Candace has even said she's willing to aid the defense in this case.
Exactly. Disgusting.
Skepticism is healthy. Skepticism means you follow the actual facts and evidence wherever they lead. But what Candace is doing is precisely the opposite. Deciding where she's going and then calling the drive research. Now, all this is destructive, and that's actually the point. To tear down institutions that have stood firm through the worst moments of Western society, to wreak havoc, to sow doubt, to build a following, to gain clicks, to make money. That's the game. The audience is the pawn. See, when you start with a premise as ludicrous and evil as Candace is, that a grieving widow collaborated with foreign influencers and foreign influences and shadowy cabals and members of TPUSA to murder her husband or cover up that murder, or that a foreign leader ordered the hit of a popular conservative commentator to drag us into a war, or that an organization plotted the assassination of the person at the head of the organization to line their own pockets. You're forcing the audience to make a choice. Are you going to reject these insane scenarios, or are you going to follow Candace into battle? Well, once the latter is chosen, you have now opened yourself up to going down the deepest, darkest rabbit holes imaginable. You have let the conspiratorial demons in. You have joined a cult. What can I believe? Is the evidence being presented before my eyes even real? No way. What is real? Who shot Charlie? Who shot JFK? Are the pyramids real? Are the birds real? Do the Jews control a space laser? Who is out to get me? How is the game rigged against me? And by the way, the last couple questions, that's the ultimate goal. Demoralization. To teach everybody that everything is broken and nothing is real. You can't trust anything. You can't trust institutions. You can't trust values. You can't trust morality. You can't trust the scientific process. You can't.
She wants her cult members detached from all of reality. Mind you now, Candace lives in a multi-million-dollar house, like a $7-8 million home. Just a flat-out mansion. She said George bought her a brand new car for her birthday. It was a Range Rover. So Candice, since you want people to be detached from reality, then you should not have to go to the gas station and fill up the gas tank, because gas is not real. I don't know why you thought that putting gas in your car actually is the real reason your car is going down the highway. Even if you have electric cars, you still have to put a wind tunnel on top of the car, because that's the real way it's going to actually move. Because gasoline isn't real. It's a construct. Fuel prices are not real. It's like challenging mathematics. Why would you ever put gasoline in your car, Candice? You know how dangerous that is? You're supposed to pour bleach down your gas tank. It's the bleach. The bleach is going to lubricate all the parts. It's going to cleanse off all the dirt. And your engine will be able to kind of run smoothly, moving forward. You got to put bleach in your gas tank, not gasoline, because you don't believe in dinosaurs. And dinosaurs aren't real. So if you don't believe in dinosaurs, then you don't believe in crude oil, which means you don't believe in gasoline. Y'all see how we do this? I'm trying to teach you something, Candace. You got to start pouring bleach in your gas tank in that brand new Range Rover. Yeah, that'll get it safe and clean. That engine gonna last forever, Candace. Put bleach in that gas tank in that $100,000 Range Rover. You hear somebody saying stuff like that, you tend to say this person is crazy. They have lost their damn mind. It's so funny because Candice knows how to continue on doing dumb shit behind the scenes. She'll go to Dollywood after lying about an assassination attempt, but no one will confront her dumb ass about it. You can't go to Dollywood. You said somebody was after you. No, I mean only on the show. Only when I'm on my show. That's when people after me. This is so crazy. She don't want you to believe in anything real. So you think her cult members would just start giving up their possessions, giving up all of their property, houses, cars, money, all their, furniture, everything. Give it all up, sell it, give Candice the money, and then that way you can get on a plane, go to South America, and, recreate People Sound. Because at some point, it's going to start merging to that type of concept. We should just leave and go with Candice and go to South America and go out and make our own homes and live in huts, grow our own food, work for slave wages again. Except it's, all her cult members. That's the type of detachment that leads to dangerous things happening to people. Because now nothing is real for them. They start to even question their own existence in life. Because they don't believe that what they're living in is the real world. That is ridiculously dangerous. And Candace wants her cult members to be just like that. Mindless zombies just roaming the earth with no purpose, nothing. Oh, and giving her all their money so she can pay for her dumbass attorneys.
Trust anything. There's only one person you can trust. The conspiracy grifter behind the microphone. Okay, that brings us to what actually happened yesterday in the preliminary hearing for Tyler Robinson, the alleged murderer of Charlie Kirk. So it turns out that Erica and Charlie's parents have asked all evidence in court to be shown publicly. So clearly, if they're engaging in a cover-up, it's the world's weirdest cover-up because they want everything to actually be shown publicly, which is typically not what happens when you're looking for a cover-up. According to Andrea Burkhart reporting, for 10 months, the victim's family has waited for this preliminary hearing. Erica Kirk, the widow of Charlie Kirk, and his grieving parents traveled to this courtroom for one reason. This is their court filing, to be present at these proceedings and to bear witness to the evidence concerning the death of their husband and son. At certain points throughout the preliminary hearing, the Kirk family sat in the room while evidence was admitted but not presented for their viewing. They were present in body, yet denied the very thing their presence was meant to secure, their ability to meaningfully observe the preliminary hearing. And again, they say that they just want everybody to be able to see the evidence. Their filing says, in the absence of transparency, speculation and conspiracy theories related to the tragic assassination of Mr. Kirk will continue to proliferate in the public domain, breeding doubt and distrust in the judicial system, which of course is a reference to Candace and her cronies. And well, Tyler Robinson's defense, they thought that it would be a good time to dig at Erica Kirk and Charlie's parents.
And I want to point out to the court, Ms. Kirk has been very adept at holding press conferences at which she has revealed evidence. She has represented that the state is her attorney. She has access to all the evidence that the state has publicized and that the media.
Nelita, I 100% agree with them doing it. They know that stuff doesn't work in court. And I said the same thing about Baron Coleman. All that nonsense he said about Brian Harple's lawsuit, he knows he will not be able to make those same statements as legal arguments in the court of law. And that's what the candy asses will never ever care about that. But when it comes to the courts, court is not YouTube. You can't go to court acting like you on your YouTube channel. You cannot make demands for discovery or evidence or anything. Courts have rules and processes in place for a reason. This is why Candice keeps filing a motion to dismiss on every lawsuit. But do you see she go out her way to tell her cult members that? When has Candice done a video explaining and breaking down her motion to dismiss in the Brigitte Macron case? Because that's what this detachment from all of reality. That's what happens with this code. Because they definitely should have said exactly what they said. Elizabeth Lane told Tyler Robinson's defense attorney that Candace Owens had evidence, and he said he didn't do wacky conspiracies. Because exactly, good for the attorney. Because they know there's nothing that she will be able to give them that is material to the case, that is supported with any evidence at all. And she's not an actual investigator. So even if you call them with a tip, then why not just call them and give them the tip over the phone as anonymous? Let them determine if that was credible, if the information is credible, and then determine if they need to go out and corroborate it with evidence. She wants to get the spotlight doing that. And that's what's so crazy too. Shout out to you, Nalita. But Candace wants the spotlight. Why is it so hard for her to just send an anonymous email or phone call and then just provide the information? Create a whole new email account and just send it from a random email, or just take the information, print it out, or put it on the drive, take the drive to the prosecutor's office. And then let them determine what is feasible, valuable, credible, can be substantiated, if it's relevant material to the case. They're trying to say he was at a steakhouse when he was at a Dairy Queen within the 3-hour time frame it would take to travel out there. But see, that simple logic, it goes over their head. They don't want to understand why he could not have been at the Dairy Queen and at this Texas, or this steakhouse, whatever it is, at the same time. Plus, there's no evidence in video footage, no raw video footage from any of the neighboring businesses. And Candice saying the cameras didn't work, even if the owner confirmed that their business is next door to that restaurant. They would have picked up Tyler Robinson, pulling into a parking spot, getting out the car, and walking in. You can barely go anywhere without being caught on camera. But she would rather sit here and to go after this restaurant owner. These weirdos going down there giving her a hard time, giving that man a hard time. He just wants to run his business and live his life. And all for what? When the prosecutor knows he was not there at that damn restaurant. This is where it's imperative to reiterate. None of this means anything in court. If they did not bring up the steakhouse place, none of that crap in court, it's not relevant to the case. And what's so crazy is, if he truly went there, everybody should believe that the defense attorney would have that evidence, right? If Tyler Robinson went to that steakhouse, his own attorneys would ensure that the court was made aware and that they had the evidence to prove it. His own attorneys didn't even talk about that because he went to a Dairy Queen and he was on camera there. You got to be able to physically put someone in a location for a specific date and time. You need the appropriate evidence to do that. And the Candies code members are like, what? Well, we don't understand. We got people that came and did a witnessing and blah, blah, blah. Here's a receipt. That shit don't mean anything. Because Tyler Robinson's attorneys don't even care about that. Because it's irrelevant. He was not there. You don't have the evidence to physically put him there. So none of that other stuff that, the dude on X was talking about is irrelevant. It's irrelevant. But they're not even thinking about, okay, here's what's happening in the court of law. And here's why it's happening. No, they're just running around acting like a bunch of brats, just wanting to do what they want to do, and they want all this attention and spotlight on themselves. Meanwhile, the restaurant owner had to put out an official statement just so people would back off and leave him the hell alone. That's how crazy they are. Leave him alone. They know how to get evidence to determine if Tyler Robinson was at that restaurant. And there is no evidence to prove he was physically there. Period. The prosecutors, the defense attorneys are not willing to go to Candace's alternate reality or to be detached from all of reality. Just for her to come in spewing some BS so you can help the damn murderer get off? Are you kidding? Because it makes no sense. They would clearly take whatever info she has if it was credible, but it's not. And then when you ask her those types of questions, just using basic logic and common sense, she can't answer it. You can't go to court with that mentality. You will not be able to go in there with word salad. This is a criminal matter where a man lost his life on national television. Going in, playing games with any attorney that went to law school is not in your best interest. But we see how Candace acts when it comes to her lawsuits. She doesn't even want to go to court. I'm almost kind of like wondering by Friday, by 12 noon, if there's going to be another continuance. Because I feel it in my bones. She's going to try to do this again and again and again. She is dodging her own court hearings. But yet she's sitting here talking about, I want to come and testify for Tyler Robinson. But you don't want to tell nobody why you filed a motion to dismiss. I thought you wanted to subpoena turtle power. So, yeah, the attorney's not stunned her. Candace didn't go to law school. She won't even read.
And her own lawyer argues is already in the public domain. So they're perfectly free to go outside this courtroom under the court's protective order. They're free to go out and hold press conferences and announce to the world outside the courtroom what they think the evidence is. They have the availability of that evidence. But the court's role, I think, at some point is to exercise some control, move the case forward, and especially when we have witness availability problems.
And so, again, what the attorneys are trying to do on the defense side are basically attack Charlie's family and suggest that something untoward has happened because they're talking about the case publicly. Well, the evidence has been public for quite a while in this particular case. So, Tyler Robinson's defense, one of the things you'll notice is that they're not using any of the ridiculous material that Candace Owens has tried to present to exonerate Tyler Robinson because it's just ridiculous and specious. Instead, what they're trying to do is suggest that the Kirk family should not be talking about this case outside of court. But the actual presentation of evidence yesterday in court, and remember, it's a preliminary hearing. This is not the trial. This is just to show that there is a colorable case sufficient to overcome the possibility of reasonable doubt. Okay, so some of the evidence that was presented was Lance Twiggs, who is the trans boyfriend of Tyler Robinson, left a note under his keyboard. Twiggs confirms that Robinson left a note under his keyboard that admits to everything.
Do you recognize that on the screen there?
Yeah.
What do you recognize it as?
That was the note under his keyboard that he was referring to in the first text of that chain.
Okay. So where did you find this?
On his desk underneath his computer keyboard.
The note, by the way, read, quote, "I had the opportunity to take out Charlie Kirk, and I'm going to take it." Okay, and then, again, the way this worked was it wasn't a full-scale interview of Lance Twiggs. Lance Twiggs, instead, it was about a 20-minute tape that was played of Lance Twiggs in court. Well, in the tape, Twiggs says that he talked with Robinson the day after, and Robinson started crying and saying that he wishes he hadn't done it.
So he acted erratically. Was he pacing? Was he just sitting down, relaxing?
No, he was walking around a lot.
And that's within the home?
Mm-hmm.
And did he talk about what he had done?
Didn't go into detail. I just asked him in person if what he said was true the night before, and he said it was. He started crying a little bit and said he wishes he hadn't done it.
And then Twiggs said in the tape as well that Robinson said he was going to turn himself in. Of course, you saw the tape yesterday, we showed it on the show, of him moving toward the police station to turn himself in.
And then eventually said that he would talk to his parents or turn himself over.
Okay. And when you left, was that how you left, understanding that he was going to turn himself in or go to his parents' house?
Yeah.
Twiggs also testified that Tyler Robinson had asked him for a tool to engrave bullets. This is about a month before the shooting.
The Dremel that you talked about, you said he had asked for that. Is that right?
Mm-hmm.
And had he told you it was to inscribe bullets?
Yeah.
And so did you have a Dremel then?
Yeah.
Okay.
It was in our our apartment. We had a section where we kept all our random tools for household stuff in our lower basement level pantry. So yeah.
Okay. And did you give that to him or tell him where it was?
I just told him where it was. Yeah.
Okay, so Jen Falmoina, who is a sergeant with the State Bureau of Investigation, explained the photos of Robinson's engraved bullets and what was on them.
This is the cartridge case that was recovered from the gun.
And what position was this in the gun?
This was this is what was in the chamber.
Okay. And the chamber meaning that's where a cartridge is before or when it is fired, correct?
Yes.
Do you notice an inscription or an etching on this cartridge case?
Yes, I do.
Will you read what that says?
Yes. Notices bulge.
And if we can go down to page 2 of the exhibit, will you read what this says?
OWO, what's?
And to page 3.
This.
Okay, and the police also explained the bullets themselves. It turns out that the bullets themselves are soft point bullets. Okay, they are designed, soft point bullets, to expand or mushroom on entry. They're not known for producing an exit wound. So again, all the conspiracy theorists have been doing this routine, like what happened to the exit wound? Why is there no exit wound? The bullet is literally designed not to create exit wounds. That is what it is designed to do. The police also revealed photos of Tyler Robinson's texts directly on his phone. Remember, we were told those texts were fake. Here they are directly on the phone. According to Fox's Matt Finn, Tyler Robinson, the alleged murderer, was squirming when the rifle and his texts were displayed.
When they got to the point discussing the rifle that was used, Tyler Robinson was squirming, apparently uncomfortable, swinging in his chair, scratching his nose. He looked uncomfortable with the texts that were being discussed.
Now, it turns out that pretty much all of these facts were in evidence within the very first days. And we have not found tremendously new material here. Like, all of this was clear from the very outset, So you wonder how the kind of conspiratorial trash that Candace Owens has been pushing received this much play. One reason, of course, is a big audience, but there's another reason, which is quote unquote mainstream figures humoring and echoing all this stuff, whether it's Tucker Carlson claiming that actually Charlie was killed over Israel, or whether it was Megyn Kelly continuously saying for the last 10 months that she is not going to condemn anything that Candace was doing here. So now, at long last, Megyn Kelly has said, hey guys. It's time to follow the evidence, says Megyn Kelly. Oh, is it now? That's fascinating.
Get
You spent 10
ass.
months
Go there, bitch.
saying that you would rather die than condemn Candace Owens for doing what Candace Owens was doing.
Exactly.
So Megyn Kelly, here she is now following the evidence. Wow.
We have to deal in evidence. This is not an okay time for who might have been on Charlie's bad side, who might have been threatened by Charlie, who might have been mad at Charlie. We have to talk about evidence at this stage. It is time to put up or shut up. And
it's just it's so annoying to hear her say all this BS. You can't make this up. She out here talking about I defended Candace Owens. I'm not gonna bash her. She has kids. Who doesn't? You know how many people have kids on Earth? Why in the entirety of heaven and earth does that equate to I cannot give her rebuke or correction? I can't call her out because she has kids. Megyn Kelly sounds like a simpleton. Oh my God, her and Baron Coleman are just an embarrassment to the rule of law. Both of them should be disbarred. Good grief. I cannot believe they went to law school. If you're trying to be neutral, you're going to be neutral no matter what. And if you give your opinion or something, it needs to be logic and common sense. When you've gone to law school and you know the law and court rules. She called herself a prosecutor at one point. She knows how this works. Don't you think the prosecutors is going to put up the evidence they need, even in the prelim, to meet the burden to say there's sufficient evidence, probable cause, to move forward with the trial? She knows how that works. And she's sitting here saying it's time to put up or shut up. No, it's been time for that for 10 months. Hell, I didn't have to give Candice 10 months to put up or shut up. Why is it that she's talking about things she has no evidence on in real time and can't show in real time? She couldn't even show the letter that she claimed Mitch Snow sent or his email that she was reading off before she started talking about that in Fort Huachuca. She brought up something about a laundromat and all this BS that had nothing to do with anything. But the one thing that she could have done was to show us the letter she was reading. She didn't even do that. Meanwhile, she said she had 2 degrees. You think Megyn Kelly is going to ask her, can you show me your 2 degrees? Because that's the simplest thing she could ask. Can you mind showing me your 2 degrees? I would just love to, see your education. I want to see these degrees. I've never seen them. I didn't know. Can you hang them on the wall or something? Megyn Kelly won't even ask her that. Brandon Tatum's little punk ass, same thing. All these months passed by. Now, all of a sudden, we're going this moving through the courts with the prelim. All this evidence is coming out. And you have 2 people who went to law school and Brandon Tatum, who was supposed to be a commissioned police officer, not understanding how evidence works for 10 months. And now it's always time to put up a shut up. No, you should have said that the moment she said all that bull and started lying. The moment she lied about Egyptian planes, Fort Huachuca, Miss Snow, blah, blah, blah. You should have said, you need to put up or shut up. Now we got this unholy mess upon humanity because these morons didn't say anything ahead of time when they could have. Because they, wanted to make sure they keep all their views intact.
What we see is no evidence that will lead us to believe anyone other right now than Tyler Robinson was responsible for this cause.
You know, it would be a good time for her to say that.
Oh, I feel you, Ben.
I don't know. Maybe back in September of 2025. What changed between now and then, by the way? Now it's time to listen to the evidence? Now it's time for people to put up or shut up? Weird. By the way, earlier this week, you had Megyn Kelly saying people should leave Erica alone just for this week. Which people? Which people? Who?
Megyn is afraid of Candice. She's definitely.
I gotta say, it's been kind of crazy to watch Erica have to sit through this and have to deal with all of this. And I really wish that the people who have doubts about Erica Kirk would just keep them quiet this week. I mean,
oh no, keep them quiet this week. Was this the same week Candace didn't go live and went to Spain? Was this the week Candice was in Spain? Because that would be awfully convenient. Was that in Spain? Like when was this video she did? When did Megyn Kelly do this? Because you talking about just, was it the week of the prelim hearing? Because all of a sudden now it's, oh wait, so I just wish people who can would just keep quiet and have doubts about Erica Kirk, just keep quiet this week. That would be awfully convenient if Candice was already planning on going out of town and not doing shows. So it'll look like Megyn Kelly is not telling Candace to be quiet for a week. It'll be like anyone else should probably be quiet for a week because she knew Candice was going to be out of town anyway and offline. In Spain. There you go. So who the hell she talking to be quiet for a week? Because Candace did not plan on going live the week she went to Spain. Megyn Kelly, you are a coward and a punk ass. And you should be disbarred. You're an embarrassment to the rule of law, to any court you stood in, and tried to portray yourself as a prosecutor. An embarrassment. Candice does not pay your bills. You owe her nothing. And you act like she got some dirt on you. That's what I think. I think Candice walked in on Megyn Kelly doing something she shouldn't have been doing or something. I don't know. She sound like she kind of just lost and just a dunce. Stupid. This whole time, 10 months, you said nothing.
Whether you like her or you don't like her.
Oh, no.
Hopefully the human inside of you can see how difficult this is
Wow.
for her and the family.
Candace
to
is not
sit
human.
in there and have to listen to this and have to be feet away from Tyler Robinson and then soon the videotape of the lover, and they're removing themselves for the most graphic pieces of the testimony, but they're hearing enough. This is going to be intensely upsetting.
And this is going to,
Oh,
wow.
it's so
Has anything
crazy,
else
right?
been intensely upsetting over the last 10 months or so? I don't know.
Yeah, no, today is going to be intensely upsetting, but the last 9 months, yeah, go ahead and rail in on them. I will pretend like you're not saying anything so I can keep my views over here. The fact that she tried to debunk Ben Shapiro on something that Candace had already said last year. And he told her to her face, this is what Candace is doing. And she came back the next day talking about there's no evidence of that. I haven't seen anything with her doing that. And then the crowd goes crazy and roared and cheered. It's like, man, we got the, oh my God, Megyn Kelly must be living in La La Land. Just, girl, if you're going to go to La La Land, Megyn Kelly, keep your dumb ass over there. Take your body with you. Wherever you've lost your mind to, transport your body with it. Good grief.
But now would be like an amazing time for Megyn Kelly to, maybe talk about the people who are attacking Erica Kirk.
Right. Because they never
No one
wanna
else
do
would have
that.
been an amazing time, anytime over the past 10 months. But
Right.
in that very same broadcast, here was Megyn Kelly when asked directly about Candace Owens' perverse attacks on Erica Kirk and TPUSA and everybody else. She was confronted, unfortunately for her, by one of her own guests on this. And here she was.
I mean, I don't agree with Candace's theory of this case, but I have to say, I genuinely believe she was traumatized by watching her. Friend.
That hell ain't traumatized. She's a dumbass demon with no soul, or conscience, or a heart, or a brain, or the ability to read, or speak English, or do math, or understand science and DNA evidence, or history and how laws are written and passed. I can go on. She's not traumatized. Why didn't she go to the memorial service? Why don't you get Candace on live stream and say, why didn't you go to Charlie Kirk's memorial service? If you were afraid, you could have came there and sat next to me. Is Megyn Kelly going to ask Candice, why didn't you come to that memorial service for Charlie Kirk? You talking about the FBI and all of that. Girl, they weren't trying to do that to you. Candice, you're an idiot.
I can relate to it. And I think she's
Not
in
Erica,
earnest.
she was.
And I think she distrusts authority. I don't agree with her again, Matt, but I just like.
She distrusts authority, but then her ass going to court, right? Candice, you claim you distrust authority? So you don't have any respect for the rule of law. But I bet your little punk ass gonna go to court before you get a default judgment. Funny how you hired an attorney for the Brian Harper lawsuit. You knew you were coming up on those 21 days. And you wait to the midnight hour to get it because you are afraid of the court of law. And plus, she don't want to lose any money. Candace, that's inevitable. You know you're going to lose that lawsuit. So if you really want to test whether somebody has any respect for the rule of law in the courts or authorities, any of that, put them in the hot seat. That means Candace should feel no way if we all report her to the FBI and CPS. Oh, they're putting them kids in danger, taking them to Russia. Talking about I blacked out going out of town to a different state where I took my newborn baby. Candy, you start to sound like a horrible ass mother.
And I know people have very strong feelings about her. I just.
Oh, do they?
I think
she's a demon. I sleep peacefully at night saying that. Candace is a demon. She is the seed of Chucky and the bride of Frankenstein. You just put body parts together and stitch them up. That's Candice. Except these body parts will come from animals. You got a goat leg, a tiger's ass, like you, an elephant head, a cow's leg. I mean, you just put a bunch of animals together and that's it. That's her. This dumb alien crash landing on our planet. When she leaves Earth, Megyn Kelly, you can go with her.
she's in her own search for what she believes.
No, she's not. She's getting on everyone's nerve at TPUSA, acting as if they owe her responses. They don't owe her shit.
It's happened here.
Her
And
own
she
search
has
now.
zero
She's on a
trust
journey.
in official words on anything.
Oh, that's what it is. She's on her
Zero
own
trust.
journey.
Oh, okay, cool. So Candice, make sure this part of the video is played when you go to court. And don't get mad. That way the judge and jury will know exactly how you feel about them. You have zero trust in them because reasons. That's all.
Hey guys, we got back. She's on her journey. She's searching for her truth. She was traumatized, which is why it's totally fine for her. I mean, she's a young mother, is what Megyn originally. She's a young mother, and she's not going to say anything about a young mother who is busily attacking a young widow mother. She's not going to say she's traumatized.
Yeah.
Here's the thing: wicked grifters like Candace Owens can't do
They get
all of
old
this
bands
alone.
of an
They
apology.
can't do it without a little help from the friends, Megyn Kelly, and Tucker
I agree,
Carlson,
Mike.
and Sean Ryan, and the rest of the conspiratorial clown car. But don't worry, the fearless search for truth in Podcastistan continues. What an amazing video you just watched. Wasn't that amazing? Well, if you think so, head on over to dailywire.com/subscribe to watch the full show ad-free, or check out this crazy story here.
Thank y'all so much. Oh, man. Listen, we got Edie to do. Shout out to Ben Shapiro. Y'all, he went in. I love the beginning of the segment. I think he should do that more often. Just like they were doing with the videos on the Candace Owens Daily podcast that belong to Daily Wire. They need to get back to doing uploads there. Because sometimes you just got to laugh through this stuff. Sometimes you just got to laugh through this. If not, you'll be mad all day. You gotta laugh all day at this. Oh, man. Oh, good God in heaven. Hopefully they'll get back to doing more of those, comedy type content and skits and stuff. Clown her ass out. She'll learn. At some point, she'll just get her ass over it or get off the internet. Oh, who cares? Oh, man. Okay, we got Edie did a new video. Let's see. Y'all said Milk Bar had a new one? Let me see. What is that? Am I passing Milk Bar? That's Cinnamon Shogun. He just think he make this up. Okay, that's the new Edie one. Where's Milk Bar? Oh my God, this kid is priceless. Where's Milk Bar? Anybody see? Wait a minute. I know darn well. Come on now. I'm still shocked that this idiot sending out a death threat can make this stuff up. There we go. Oh, this is gonna be so good. Okay, let's watch this. Aw, it's only 26 seconds.
Put me on the news. You think I'm not ready?
Hold on. Can
I'm
y'all
right here in Miami. I'm right here in Miami. Come get me. Arrest me. Perp walk me. Put me on the news. Tell everyone I'm human.
Can y'all hear? Hit the phone. I'm sorry, I forgot to ask that. Sometimes I start letting the video play and forget to ask you all if y'all can hear. Hit the phone when you can hear. Let's go. Talking all this big smack. Keep that energy up, Andrew Tate.
I'm right here in Miami. I'm right here in Miami. Come get me. Arrest me. Perp walk me. Put me on the news. Tell everyone.
Candace looking at him. Like, this is so sexy. I love the bad boy type. Yeah, Andrew Tate. Say it. Look at all that lust coming out of your damn black eyeballs. She up here just fantasizing about this idiot. Y'all see that? I told y'all this body language is something else. She up here fantasizing like hell. You don't even see her looking at George like that. Candace like these bad boy types. Ones that are destined to go to prison for 1,000 years. Yeah, that's the type Candace likes. Good grief, Candice. If you could not be more obvious, you dumb alien.
I'm a human trafficker. You think I'm not versed? You think I'm not ready? I'm a Navy SEAL in this shit. You can come get me. Raid my house. Take my stuff. You think I sleep with a phone full of evidence? You think I don't wipe my phone every night? You think I'm dumb? Come get me. Arrest me.
Breaking. Andrew and Tristan Tate have been arrested in Miami.
I'm right here in Miami. I'm right here in Miami. Come get me. Arrest me. Perp walk me. Put me on the news. Tell everyone I'm a human trafficker. You think I'm not versed? You think I'm not ready? I'm a Navy SEAL in this shit. You can come get me. Raid my house. Take my stuff. You think I sleep with a full phone?
Y'all, she is. You can't, man. You can't make this stuff up. Candice, I told you I see through you, you dumb heifer. You dumb heifer. Candace up here lusting after this dude. It's written all over your face. It's written all over your face. You don't have to say a word. Bone chicken, bone. It's written all over her damn face, you dumb alien. Why are you looking at him this intense? Candice, is Andrew Tate your baby daddy? Don't make us start doing photos on that. Oh, it's like she looking at him like, yeah, we're gonna have a baby one day. You can't make this stuff up. Oh my God. Candice, do any of your 4 children belong to Andrew Tate? George, you might have to take them to get DNA tested. You might have to take them to get DNA tested, George. Oh, this is priceless. Oh, Candace. Oh, Lord have mercy. This is how Candace look when she trying to, oh, it's that FAFA moment. I told y'all. This is how she look when she sitting here salivating over something. Oh, she couldn't have Charlie Kirk at all. He wasn't studying that. Now look how she act with Andrew Tate. The audacity of you to be staring at him intense. Oh, George. Oh, George. You had this comment. Maybe Andrew Tate is that third wheel, and he just kind of get in wherever he fit in.
Full of evidence. You think I don't wipe my phone every night? You think I'm dumb? Come get me. Arrest me.
You can tell he like dudes, because you don't dress like this as a grown-ass man around a bunch of dudes. Where the women at? Where the ladies at? Where the ladies at? You got your shirt open like this for other men to look at you like that? You can't make this stuff up. Who you doing this for? Yeah, it makes sense. To all the real men in the LLC, to all the real men Luxers up here, tell me if you would walk around. Hold on, let me put myself down. Please tell me if you would walk around wearing this outfit around a bunch of dudes. They coming out like 8 deep, and it's all dudes. And then there's another dude that's dressed like a little, I don't know what to call that. He had a gold jacket on with the black pants. The one that was taking his necklaces off. Why would you want to wear all this tight ass stuff? You halfway button. You did this on purpose. You mean to tell me you just randomly started buttoning by button number 4? That's when you start buttoning up your shirt. Button number 4. You might as well just have it wide open. And you around a bunch of men. Can I get any men in the chat that would do this? Yes or no? Where the real men of LLC at? Because I'm just trying to understand. Maybe it's something that goes over my head because I'm queen, boss, and a lady. I would never, ever expect men to walk around dressed like this. And you doing this around a bunch of dudes. Not one woman around them at all. Not one lady. You can't make this up right here. Oh, man. What's going on? How you doing? Tina. How you doing, Tina? No, it was all good. It's all good. Good to see you. Happy Sunday. My husband says, hell no. Right. I'm just trying to gauge all the men in the chat. What's going on, Rebel? I'm trying to gauge all the men in the chat here. Would you walk around? Marchon said no. Oh, Marchon. Shout out to you, honey. I'm just trying to gauge it. Because maybe I'm missing something. Hell no. Because this is sus to me. Thank you, Rebel. Yo, this is why I did the photo yesterday. I'm like, this is so sus. I know as soon as I saw this, that's the first thing that came to my mind. Why the hell is he wearing these tight-ass pants? They're in the water, like capri pants, loafers, no socks, and your shirt button wide open. So he literally has on a button down that's halfway done, pants and loafers and nothing else. No t-shirt, probably no underwear, no socks, no nothing else. And he around a bunch of dudes. All these big-ass, hard-looking dudes around here. And his brother. Y'all, that's so weird. And Candace sitting here salivating over this idiot. I hope he go to prison for the rest of his damn life for the next 10 lifetimes. Can't make it.
Breaking, Andrew and Tristan Tate have been arrested in Miami.
I'm so here for that. Oh, what is this?
Over the
Hold on.
I come out and meet you if I step.
Sorry, hold on.
I'm totally bewildered. I come out and meet you if I step 1 foot over this line. It's back to jail. Tucker Carlson. Tucker, a pleasure. Tristan Tate.
It's so
Real
nice to meet you.
Great to meet you too,
What a
man.
trip
I'm a
this
huge
is.
admirer.
Yo, man. This is like.
You're the famous one, bro. You're the famous
Yeah.
one. Not me.
I've never been starstruck in my life.
Crackhead Mickey Mouse is such a clown. He a whole goofy. Why is he so excited to meet these dudes half his age? Tucker Carlson, you're 88 years old. What are you doing? You excited to meet a bunch of 30-some-year-olds that one of them claimed to be a freaking pimp? Tucker Carlson, if you have daughters, how about you just let them date your daughter? Let's see how that go. Because if you don't give a damn, then don't give a damn at all. No matter who's in the hot seat. So, Tucker Carlson, how about you send your daughter over there to Andrew Tate and see how that happens? They never understand it until it hits home for them. Until it registers for them to be personal for them in their life, they don't give a damn. You think Tucker Carlson will let his daughter or granddaughter go and date and hang out with Andrew Tate or this other one? You can't make this up. Meanwhile, Candace has said nothing about this. Candice, you have no words. I know you saw my post, Heifer. You had this idiot around your 4 children, one of which is a little girl. He got caught with child extreme PN visuals. And you probably didn't even ask, how old are these kids? What if they were young? Around her kids' age. Now you got this monster around your kids, and for what? That is reckless. Now y'all see why I'm sitting here thinking that Candice is a shitty ass parent. You a shitty ass parent, Candice.
Here I am.
Hey, Tucker Carlson. Nice to meet you. Are you American?
Yes, very.
What are you doing here?
I got a couple friends. One flew over across the world to go to jail.
Yeah.
Oh, Tucker Carlson is so stupid. Like a fucking high school kid. Oh, hey, ho, how you doing? You can't make this stuff up. So, okay. Because he goes into Andrew Tate with the interview clips and stuff. Child. Oh, all right, let's get to Edie. Shout out to Milk Bar TV. I know he feels so vindicated right now. I know he has to, because he's being sued by Andrew Tate for reporting on the information that we're all now witnessing. He is being sued. Oh, let me play this. Oh, is this
reporting out there that controversial podcaster accused Jimmy Crafter and Andrew Tate may be on his way to Florida? Is he welcome here? What the state do to send him back to Romania or whatever?
Well, we have no involvement in that. I read about it through the media. Clearly, the federal government has jurisdiction, whether they want to rebuff his entry into the United States, and I have confidence that whether it's Pam Bondi or Kristi Noem, that they will be looking at that. I do know our Attorney General, James Uthmeyer, is looking at what state hooks and jurisdiction we may have to be able to deal with this. But the reality is no, Florida is not a place where you're welcome with that type of conduct in the air. And I don't know how it came to this. We were not involved. We were not notified. I found out through the media that this was something that was happening.
Good. Get his ass out of our country. I'm all for that. Get out. Get out.
Can the conspiracy theories on Charlie's assassination just stop already?
Okay, yeah, I think we saw that one. All right, cool. Oh, man, you can't make this up. I think I covered that one yesterday. Where's Edie? Edie. And then it's going to be the last one. Hold on now. Come on. Y'all see how this go? When I'm looking for something, I can't see it. No. There we go. Edie Marie, y'all. Shout out to Edie Marie for posting up this great content. Oh, Candyland Biker Baby. Our message to Grammy Allen. We got to get this in because we got to end on some laughter, you all. Thank y'all so much for tuning in. Make sure you guys are hitting that like button. This is the last one of the day. And then Mama's got to check out so I can get ready for bed and work tomorrow because, I still got to make it out. Hit the phone if you can see it in here. Let's go.
This message goes out to Grammy Allen. You can refer to me, Grammy, as Candyland Biker Babe 7000. You needn't know my real identity. No. I speak on behalf of the coalition of the Candies, third-eye blind, allergic to lying. We are issuing a cease and desist now. You've had a fantastic couple of weeks just spreading them lies like a dragon. Spreading them lies about the truth-seeking, speaking angel that is Candace Owens. And we would like for you to stop right now. I will have you know, Grammy Cakes, that Candace has actually never told a lie. She's incapable of lying. She is actually allergic to lying. If you could just give us an example. The lies you assert Candace has perpetuated. We'll be waiting a long time because guess what? You will not find it. All right.
What about
She's
Mitch
incapable
Snow?
of-
She said that was.
Hey, Harold, I asked you to get out of my direct vicinity.
I'm
Just as
saying,
you are incapable
I'm
of
just
not
saying.
watching the small, strange little men that are
No.
putting me into an early grave. Graham Allen, Jason Whittaker, Artie
I'm
Trolls,
not-
Jay Fathoms, and
I
Michelle
don't
Glenn
know why it's a big deal,
Bronson. And of course, Gary from
Baby, she said it would result in a full confession from the U.S. government
Harold,
about the military.
Harold, I asked you
Yeah,
not to mention.
I know you did, honey. You did ask me. You did.
Okay.
Is it,
But
do
now
you
you
have
mentioned
to at some point say, honey? Did you miss your
Divorce.
class today?
Well, yes, Harold, I did miss today's anger management session. Do you know why?
What?
It should be quite easy for you to determine why I missed today's anger management.
Okay.
Would you like to tell the group why we missed today's anger management? By we, I mean me, myself, and I.
It's just you and I here, honey. It's just you and I here. And
Now you've got nothing to say, even though you've been lapping them lips all the lip long day whilst watching who? Who were you watching? Who upset me?
watching Graham Allen, honey.
Is that not what
think there's
upset
something
me
we
to the
need to
point
get
that
to the
I could
bottom
not
of
in good
deeply
conscience stand
rooted
in front of my
inside you.
sponsor at Anger
Oh, my
Management
Lord,
and
baby.
recite 3, 2, 1, 1, 2, 3. What the heck is bothering me? When I knew exactly what was bothering me, and that was you. I asked you, and I'm gonna try to just keep it right here. That's what I was there, and now I'm here. Okay. I want to be here. Where's my hand? Oh, it's gone because I'm happy. I want to be my happy, peppy self again.
Well,
But
we
I
all
cannot
want
be
that.
my
Let
happy,
me tell
peppy
you,
self.
if I could just tell you, Jethro and Boone and all of us, honey, we
You are heck bent on destroying me. I feel my blood pressure's there.
I told y'all all this Candyland Biker Baby is going places. Oh my God, y'all! I can get to the super. Oh man, did I tell y'all? I'm like, this is comedic gold. I said, if you keep this character up and just do like different scenarios and skits and stuff, Candyland Biker Babe 7000 can become his own, like her own character. Oh my God. Oh man, yeah. I would love to see Candyland Biker Babe and Harold go to lower expectations. Oh man, shout out to In Living Color. All right. Oh Jesus Christ. Oh, my stomach hurt, y'all. All right, we gotta go bed. Oh, thank you so much, Martro, for the $50 super. Oh my God, I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Hey, LLC, una de mis favoritas. Here's a little something for the boys. School supplies, the Luxers are the best. Oh my God, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. That is a blessing, and it is definitely a big help. It will be going towards the groceries and school supplies. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, you all. I was like 2 seconds away from starting a GoFundMe for the school shopping. Why this stuff is expensive? These kids are expensive. That's why you just don't have them on nilly-willy. I had 2 kids. That was it. And that is all I can afford. I cannot understand for the life of me why you got these women out here birthing babies almost 1 a year. And they can't afford them. Nah, I'm not even talking about Candice right now. I'm just talking about, like, in general. You get a lot of these people out here that keep having kids and stuff. And it's becoming like a trend online where they have this little family channel. And it's like, okay, I'll see a mom of 7 get ready for school. And then next thing you know, as soon as they start getting a lot more attention, then now it's mom of 8, mom of 9, mom of 10. It's like they become addicted to making babies for content. And meanwhile, the previous 7 kids miss out on attention, love, care, concern, all of that. Because you can't be individually giving everybody any time or attention when you're busy giving birth, nursing, and caring for newborn babies all day. It's just so crazy. So thank you so much. Because I believe it's imperative to be able to do things with your kids. And, I do what I can. I work hard. I try my best to do what I can for my kids. And I appreciate the support. Even you guys just hitting that like button and hyping the videos up. Please hype them up. That would definitely help as well. Because all of that goes back towards that YouTube revenue. So thank you so much for the support. I want to make sure I'm not missing anybody. Am I missing anybody? Y'all check out Eda Marie on YouTube. Good grief, she's funny. And Fi Taylor, thank you for the $5 super if I missed you previously. Oh, yeah, and I got that one in from Jacqueline. Thank you so much. You guys, listen, this has been a great weekend. We had a whole 8-hour session yesterday, going on 4 hours, 32 minutes today. You guys are fantastic. Shout out to all of you all out there. We're going to be back at it tomorrow. You guys see what's scheduled. So we can do the Erica Kirk watch party on tomorrow. And then hopefully Wednesday, we will have Continue Freedom. And hopefully Thursday, another special guest that I'm trying to finalize for. So look out for those notifications if you can. And you guys have a great evening. We'll be back at this tomorrow. And until then, Lady Luck Club out. Deuces.